I need it for my next birthday.
Okay, thanks. Hello, everyone. Do you want, ma'am, you want to come say hello and good night?
And bye.
Yeah. Come on. And then I'll help you put your bonnet on. Oh, here, I'll turn it. Here you go. Excuse this drawer that's wide open. Oh, 1 minute. Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Thursday Night Sprints. Yes.
After you guys talk, can you call me so I can come in here and start the sprint?
We'll see. It depends on how quickly you go get in bed. Yes, this is Thursday Night Sprints with friends. I have two friends, Leandra and Brooklyn. I feel like I have not seen Brooklyn in person. You know what I mean. In so long. I've been on, like, in her comments, but I don't feel like we've been on camera together in so long.
Yeah.
What are we reading? We can start with Leandra.
I am reading A Half-Baked Murder by Emily George still, and I am liking it. Like, I really love it. It's really fun just because it's like kind of adding a little bit of progressiveness to the cozy mystery genre. I feel like sometimes cozies, the whole point is that they're like cozy, kind of a bit traditional and very clean, but I like that we're kind of moving towards like, you know, things that are being accepted nowadays, things that aren't as taboo. For instance, like having a cannabis cafe. Like, I really like that. It's set in California too, which makes sense because that wouldn't work for some parts of the US and some states aren't cool with it yet. But yeah, so definitely enjoying it so far.
Wonderful. Brooklyn?
I'm reading The Fine Print, and I started it yesterday at like 4 p.m. and I'm halfway through now. I can't stop reading it, and it's very good. I'm surprised. And yesterday I finished, what was it? Twisted Love, because I finished that in the day, and then now I'm onto this. I'm just in like these TikTok romance books every day this week. It's really bad, but I really like it.
I was gonna say, I was like, when I was on your sprints, Brooklyn, you were reading Twisted Love. So I was like, wait, he's already on book 2. Oh my gosh.
And then last night I went and picked up like all these books because I had to have the rest of the series. And yeah, it's a time. I'm having fun and it's a time.
We love a good TikTok romance, especially since most of those are, or almost, or all of them are on Kindle Unlimited. So like, if you don't want to go spend money on the books, no. And you, come on, put your bonnet on. And you like still want to read them and you have Kindle Unlimited, I'm not telling you to go get it, but like if you have it, like me, that's how I read them. I make myself, if they're available on Kindle Unlimited, I make myself read them that way first, and then I'll be like, okay, I really like this book, I'm gonna go buy it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I ended up with Sophie Lark on my shelf. I am reading Delilah Green Doesn't Care.
What are you thinking about it?
So far, it's fun. I am listening to the audio. I don't know if people watched my 45-minute week in the life vlog that I uploaded yesterday or not, but in there I talk about I am having trouble with physical books right now. In a couple weeks. Come on, bonnet, so you can go to bed. I'm having trouble with physical books, but this is on my shelf and it needs to be read. So I'm doing it for a collab with Brittany and Reni, but we haven't like officially like announced it, so I'm not going to say what it is, but it'll be up next week. I think we have like, what is today, the 13th? Yeah, in 1 week it will be up. But this is part of that, and I'm listening to the audio, and the audio is fun, you know. We love a sapphic romance. I like the bisexual rep in this because there's bisexual rep, and like you don't see that done well. You see it in books, but it's never, in my opinion, it's not done well very often. But in this book, it's done really well. So we're loving it so far. I'm on chapter 7. Okay. And page 82. So like, it's a 400-page book.
It's a big book for a
that's a long romance.
But Reni gave me this for Christmas, and she gave it 5 stars. So
cool.
Hopefully I give it 5 stars. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the audio though. The narrator is really good. So thank God for that, because that otherwise it would be a sad day. I also do have it from the library on Kindle as an ebook. So I've been kind of jumping between the audio and the ebook, because if I'm at work then I just use the ebook. But
actually, that's a good idea to like if the ebook's available through the library, also get that, so that if you're going around, you're not carrying like a book around. You just can carry your little Kindle.
yeah, so that's what I do a lot, especially if I already have it's harder to do it if I have to listen to the audio through Libby. But if I already have the audio through Audible, then my Kindle ebook and my Audible will sync together.
Oh,
that's good.
So I can be listening to it on like last night I read some of it off the Kindle in bed, because I try not to wear headphones if Mr. Reading Maniva is sleeping in here, because he will try to talk to me and I'm not going to hear you. Like, so I try to read more on my Kindle if he's in here for his night to be in here. So I read like a whole chapter on my Kindle, and then when I pulled up my audiobook right before we came on, it had already synced to chapter 7.
Oh yeah, it's really convenient.
Hello Lexi, reading Open Water. Is this the one? Does this one have like faces on the cover? It's like a 2-tone cover. It's got like faces on the cover. Is that the book I'm thinking of? Hold on.
I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I feel like it kind of sounds familiar, but I don't know. This is why the internet is great.
Is it this one? This book? Hold on. This one?
Oh, it must be totally. I pulled up and I have another different cover example, or no, I don't. What is that? Yeah, I think that must be the book.
They gave me a movie at first. I was like, this is not it. Hello, Jean, taking a walk, listening to an audiobook, torn by Karina Cole, best friend dad. We love a best friend's dad, honestly. Very slow burn. I wasn't listening to it. I think I would be grossed out. So the last one that I read like this was Praise. Here's the thing. Somehow I got Kindle Unlimited and then started finding ex-boyfriend's dad romance. I didn't even know that was a thing. Until I started reading Kindle Unlimited. So like last year I read Birthday Girl because everybody's reading it. That's the slowest burn known to man, but that's fine. And then this year I read It'll Still Be 2023, Ari. You're going to visit your grandpa in 2 months. Well, 3 months. It's going to be a great time. You're going to be gone for 3 weeks with your grandpa. You don't want to go, grandpa? Yeah, okay. Well, you have to finish school first, buddy. I know. So rough to be 5. For 1 day? Absolutely not. I'm not flying you to California for 1 day. No.
That sounds actually really fun.
Oh, it sounds fun. That jet lag.
Yeah, if I wasn't the one paying for it, sure.
Yeah, and then I read Praise because Reni read it and was like, you have to read this book. And I loved that book. And it wasn't as slow a burn. Actually, it wasn't really a slow burn at all. Praise was not, just because of the dynamic, because he mistakes her. He hires secretaries, but to also be submissives. That's like the whole thing.
Okay.
She came in to request something for his son because her and the son had broken up. He mistook her for one of his secretaries because he doesn't see their faces before they're sent to him. And like basically was like, get on your knees. Like it was like a whole thing. And I was like, wait. And she like did it. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? No. Who are you? But I don't know why, because I would never date my best friend's dad in real life.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about the best friends that I have. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But to read about it is just great.
Yeah.
Well, because usually they're like, of course, like super attractive, and they're like like really fit in things where it's like most best friends' dads are not like that.
They have the daddy energy. You know what I mean? And you're like, cool. But like it's almost always women writing men. That's why they come off.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Hello? Any man written by a woman, I'm into it. Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly,
we know how to make men, basically.
We really do. Like
we are gods.
Hello, Ren. How are you? What are you reading? Hello, Nina. Love it for you, Brooklyn. Yes. We love a romance era. Like I was just messaging the besties the other day and I was like, all I want to read is smut. I do not have time for a smut era. Like I need to wait until 72 hours in the smut den. And then I can do 72 hours of nothing but smut. I was like, but right now, like I have 4 books that I need to finish by the end of the month. 2 of those, 3 of those I have to finish by next week. Like I have a week to finish them. And I'm like, I don't have time. And Reading was like, you really do not have time for a smut era. And I was like, I know. I know.
I'm going to be all smutted out by the time that readathon comes around. Like the amount now is like, but nothing, like a little bit of like smutty talks happened, but nothing has happened halfway through this book. And I'm like, holding on for dear life. I'm like, no. But in Twisted Love, it happened like straight away, almost too soon.
Yeah, Twisted Love, it happens very quickly. Yes.
Yeah, I like a slow burn, so it's okay.
Yeah. Well, that means I feel like there's usually like a quota of number of scenes that like a smutty book needs to hit. So since nothing's happened in the first half, it's gonna be like boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Like I feel like that's what's gonna happen.
Lots to look forward to.
Yes. But did you end up liking the fact that it was like, I remember you at the beginning of Twisted Love, you're like, he's like really mean to her. Like the dynamic was interesting, but did it all kind of work out and like,
yes and no. He kind of like did something that was really unforgivable and she forgave him anyway. And I was kind of like, that's not, I would never forgive him for that.
It's truly a buddy. It's truly a bully romance. Twisted Love is very much like a brother's best friend bully romance, because I read it last year and I need to reread it so that I can move on to the other books, just so that because I know that the characters from each of the books have cameos, kind of like with Sophie Lark. Like you don't have to read them in any particular order, but it's helpful to do it. And I know what Brooklyn is talking about, and I could not believe it. I was like, I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Like, because
and then he started singing and I was like, no.
What is going on? I have no idea what he did, but all of this sounds crazy.
And I
still gave it 5 stars. I was still like addicted to this game.
I gave it 5. Honestly, I gave it 5 stars. Also, a lot of people were like, "This is the worst book out of the whole series." So I was like, "Okay, clearly, then the whole series is just gonna be 5 stars." Because for me, with romance, especially like KU romance, that's just what I'm gonna just start calling these smutty books, because like I don't really love being like smut. Like I don't love the connotation around it. It drives me nuts. But with KU style romances, it really is vibes for me, because sometimes they really are not written well at all. Zodiac Academy, I'm looking at you. Zodiac Academy is not written well, but I gave the first book 4.5 stars because the time was fun. You know what I mean? Like it gave me what I needed. But if somebody was like, I need a good piece of romantic literature, I would not use Zodiac Academy.
Yeah. And also like 5 stars is different for like every subgenre or genre. Like a 5 star for one thing and a 5 star for like a subgenre under that same thing, like doesn't mean that they're equal in all the, you know what I mean? Like I gave him a 5 star because I personally loved whatever was going on in that thing. So like smutty romance, if I give it a 5 star, that's not the same thing as if I give like a classic a 5 star. You know, it's not. I'm not looking for the same thing.
And that's just like with like Christmas romances. Like Christmas romances, I'm always gonna give them 5 stars. Like they'd have to be like really awful for me to not give them 5 stars, because I expect a Christmas romance to read to me like a Hallmark movie watching. And so I'm not going to be like, wow, this was terrible writing. Like I'm not going to give a Christmas romance the same rating scale as I would give to like Throne of Glass. Like I'm, you know what I mean?
I just was imagining like a smutty KU Christmas one, and I just like, I'm like, what would that be?
I read one last year. What was that called? It's got a pink cover. It's called like Something for Revenge.
Oh my gosh, I'm just imagining someone calling like
I can't remember.
The protagonist calling Santa Daddy or something.
Let me think of what this book is called. But there was one that I read last year. I can't think of what it is. If somebody thinks of it, put it in the comments. I know I'm behind on comments. It's fine. This is just the vibe on Thursday night. But it's like "'Tis the Season for Revenge." That's what it's called. I just remembered. Okay, it's like a pink cover. It's very like pink Christmas style cover, but it reads like Legally Blonde. I kid you not. Like, except that she's not a lawyer. She's like she's a makeup artist. So she doesn't like go to be a lawyer, but she's a makeup artist that's dating a lawyer. I'm pretty sure he's a lawyer. And he breaks up with her after he tells her that it's like they're going to a Halloween party. So she dresses up as a Playboy bunny. And he's like, "You're an embarrassment," and like leaves her, like kicks her out of his car and like leaves her outside of her apartment. So she goes inside and she like cries about it, and then to get her act of revenge is to date this ex's boss.
Yes,
it's like a fake dating like revenge trope. Oh, it's so good. It was so good, and I gave it 5 stars. Like it was not like, this was not like a book that I would give to like anybody to read, but like I was like, if you want a good, and it was smutty, but I was like, if you want a good like Christmas romance, it's just like a good time that like Legally Blonde vibes. This is it. Like, this was it. And I gave it 5 stars. Now, would I give it 5 stars if it was like a regular contemporary romance? No, I would not. I'd give it like maybe 3.5 to 4 stars. But like, it was everything I needed for a Christmas book. And I was like, this is the best thing I've read in December. So it brought me out of a slump. So like that, there you go.
Yes, then perfect. It deserves 5 stars no matter what.
It's on Kindle Unlimited. Honestly, now that I think about it, I kind of want to read it again. It's not even like Christmas time. You know what I mean? I mean, it's about to be winter for Australia. So
true.
Am I allowed to read?
I can't.
Am I allowed to read Christmas books in July because it's
Christmas in July? Yeah, there's like that's a theme. Christmas in July. Our library does like a whole display for it and everything.
Oh, cool. Yeah, y'all let me know if you want to see that in a vlog. I would make a Christmas in July vlog. That would be fun.
Yes, that's
yes, Ren, I am really enjoying it, honestly. It's the By rep for me. Like, the way that the By character is written is so great. And Ari has fallen asleep on my floor. Look at this. Also, excuse that there's things on my floor, but like...
Oh my gosh.
She's just decided that's where she's sleeping tonight.
Honestly, she kind of just looked like a doll at first.
Anyway.
She takes melatonin on school nights. And so she messed around for long enough, because she should have been in bed 50 minutes ago, that she messed around long enough that the melatonin kicked in. And so she like was sitting on the floor looking at me like this. And I was like, "You want to go to bed?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, go to bed." And then next thing I know, I looked over and she's laid out on the floor. It's fine. I'll move her during the first sprint. Hello, ML. I think I can guess what your thing is with Reni. Brittany, I think Brittany said it on hers for this afternoon. She might have. If she did, I mean, I can tell you guys, because Sprints knows all. I just didn't put it in any of in this week's Week in the Life vlog or last week's, the one that I just uploaded, because once it's in a vlog, it's immortalized forever. Anyway, we are doing so we're all Team Cyrus for Hollowathon.
Oh yeah.
So Brittany was like, let's do a vlog collab where we read books. We each picked 3 books based off of 3 Miley Cyrus songs that we all picked.
Oh, that's so fun. What were the 3 songs? Can you? Or maybe that'll be your reveal.
No, so the 3 songs, it'll be in my video, like it'll be sent in my video. But the 3 songs are, I picked Flowers, Reni picked Prisoner, which is the one she does with Dua Lipa, and Brittany picked River.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so Delilah Green is for my prompt. Here, I'll show you the books I'm doing. Okay, so Delilah Green is for my prompt for Flowers, because there's like a wedding in this one. And then For Prisoner, Reni and I are both doing Stolen Air. I don't remember what book Brittany is doing. I don't remember the books that Brittany or Reni are doing, except I know that Reni's doing this book because we're buddy reading it. And then I have started this book. I really don't want to like DNF a book for this collab, but like I do not love this book.
DNFing is still content.
For River,
DNFing
I
is
picked
content.
Where the Crawdads Sing, and I am hating it.
Oh no! I mean,
I say this in my vlog, so like you'll hear me say it again. But my grandma gave me this book. My grandma read it, and I already knew the controversy around the author and her husband. And I was, and so she handed this to me at Thanksgiving and was like, "I think you would love this book," and handed it to me, and I was like, "Thank you, Grandma." So it's just sitting on my shelf since Thanksgiving, since like we got back, and I'm like, when am I gonna read this? Like, and then I was like, well, I'll read it, and I just won't talk about it. Well, then I was like, well, there's never gonna be a time I'm gonna read this because I'm not gonna talk about it on my channel probably. And then when we did that, I was like, okay, well, I'll do Where the Crawdads Sing. And I texted Brittany today, and I was like, I do not like this book. I don't like it. It reads weird. I don't like the writing style. I don't care about the characters. Like, I do not care. Like, I should care more that this poor girl gets like abandoned and then gets accused of being the marsh girl, and then it gets accused. I don't care. Yeah, she probably did. So I just told everyone to. That's fine. Yes. Okay. So that was the right book. I do want to read that. But I feel like I need to be in a mindset, like the right mindset, and I'm not there right now. Nina Loves Torn. Yeah, she was having issues with her bonnet being on her face. She doesn't like, because she'll pull the bonnet on and it'll come over her eyes, and then she like this guy was around her for her whole life, but it isn't as cringy, and I'm not sure if I will finish it. Dad's best friend. And
no, that's not
no. I'm sorry, I can't do that. No.
Oh my gosh! That changes everything.
That changes everything for me. No, this changes everything for me. This is why I cannot read Credence by Penelope Douglas, because this girl grows up knowing that knowing these people, these men, as her uncle and her cousin, and then you go and I understand that they're like in no way related to her. I get it. But here's the
the naming, it's the association, like seeing them, like a relationship doesn't have to be blood for you to feel like your family. So it's here's
the thing. If I don't know if anyone here is on my personal Facebook account, like I know Reni is, but like my personal Facebook account, okay? If you read my comments, like when people leave comments, like I'm calling this person auntie, this person uncle, this person cousin, like because I grew up believing that these people were my aunties. They're like my mom's best friends from high school. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, disgust. I can't.
No, it's also just weird that they knew you when you were young. Like I feel like that's just really weird. Like I get that. Like I don't know. It seems weird that they like saw you before you had like a period, for instance, and then go. You know what I mean? Just things get weird.
If you have grown up believing that someone is your family, and then you have a relationship with them that is not a family dynamic, disgusting. I cannot that is, I know it's like pseudo incest or whatever, and here sometimes I can deal with it if it's like two teenagers that their parents get married, and you know what I'm saying, and then they become like brother and sister, but they're like grown up, like they're 16 18 whatever, and then they have like relationship, or they like meet at school, because that's like a theme in Ugly Love. That's a theme. Miles' character, I'm sorry if I'm like ruining this for anybody. I feel like if anyone on these sprints has not read Ugly Love, you're not going to, because I know a lot of people on my sprints don't read Colleen Hoover, so I never feel bad like ruining Colleen Hoover on my sprints. But Miles, his dad cheats on his mom when she's like sick or whatever, like, and the mom was like aware of the affair because she was sick, like she knew she was going to die, so she was like not upset about it, you know what I mean? But Miles found out after the fact. Well, Miles met the daughter of the dad's new girlfriend at school, And then the dad was like, oh, I'm having my new girlfriend come over with her daughter. And they came over. And so then they ended up, Miles and this girl ended up having a relationship. But to me, that wasn't weird because like they met in an organic setting. And then she walked through his front door and he was like, and then by then they were like, well, we're just going to do what we do type thing. You know what I mean? Fine. Cool. That's great. But if you have both been 5 years old, like for instance, my stepdad has been my dad since I was 8 years old. I could never. My stepdad is crippled, so I wouldn't actually hit him because that is abuse of a person. But like, if he ever he wouldn't. But if he ever approached me in a disgusting manner, I would be like, "Sir, I am your daughter. What is wrong with you? I cannot. That's true.
True.
And if you need recommendations, Brooklyn, hit your
I
girl.
think I've got a good list at the moment, but I will come to you when I need to. I know where to go.
You do have
to feed this addiction.
You do, like, the stack that you have, I feel like is very good beginner smut, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know how
I
else
need to go to dark romance. Like, I haven't really stepped into that, but when we read Hooked, I think then I'll go down a spiral. So
I think I'm gonna reread it with you guys because I love that book. I love it. I read it last year and I like read it and then was just like on a hunt for other Peter Pan dark retellings, which is how I fell upon the Vicious Lost Boys series. Which is now done, but I mean I dropped everything at the beginning of the month to read the last book. So it's fine. It's fine. Chronic pain is doing me dirty. I'm so sorry. I had chronic pain earlier this week and it is the worst, to be honest. Rereading the remaking of Corbin Whale for comfort. Comfort books are wonderful. Hello. Everyone's saying hello.
Yeah, so sweet.
How was your back, Brooklyn?
Oh, it's still a bit bad. I like heard it yesterday unpacking the dishwasher. And then I like nearly didn't make it back to my sprints. I was like, I cannot get up. But it's fine. It's okay. It's just like I just need to go like get something done to it, I think, and it will be right. But I rubbed that like heat stuff on it. You know, that cream that warms
like icy
you.
hot?
Yeah. It's called Deep Heat, the one that I've got. So that made it feel a bit better, but I think I slept on it like good, so it like went the wrong way again. So yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah. Thanks for keeping us in the loop, Nina. We didn't
yeah,
know that.
right. I did not even know this happened. This is clearly like I left the sprints because like I was on sprints for a little bit, but I try really hard not to get engrossed in sprints on day night because that would be counterintuitive to day night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I like popped in and I was like, hi. And then I literally left. Like, that's literally
I appreciate that though. It's nice for you to pop in. Thank you.
Okay, I think I will do Christmas in July. That would be fun. Because I already do my October, my Vlogoween. TM. I made that up last year. Like nobody. I was like, what do I call this? Like, because everybody else does like Booktober, and I was like, I don't want to do Booktober. Like, I want it to be different. You know. Not like other girls and all that stuff. So I was like, what do I call this? And then I was like, yeah, I'm just doing this like Halloween vlog. And then one day I was actually talking to Mr. Reading with Eva, and it came out as Vlogoween. And I was like, well, that's what it's called now.
Honestly, it's really clever. Like, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so, finished Card Eyes yesterday. Did not like the ending. I just do not like the book at all. I just I did not care about Kaya. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not even really that far. I'm farther than that, though. I don't know why. I'm on chapter 3, so I'm like 22 pages in, because again I grabbed this off of the Libby app in the ebooks, and I was like, I do not care that you've been abandoned by your brothers and sisters. I do not care that your dad is a piece of crap. I do not care. I'm sorry. Like, I just feel like I should. And when I text Brittany, she was like, I didn't really think you were gonna like this book, because it is supposed to be like historical fiction, like not really a historical fiction girly. Okay, except for Babel. That was great. 5 stars. But I just don't care about this person. So I need to ask my grandma if she wants this book back, because if she doesn't want it back, I'm gonna put it in the little free library, because I don't want to sell it on Pango, because like it's kind of like bent here anyway because it's a paperback. But also like I didn't buy it, like it was gifted to me, and I myself this year I will allow myself to get rid of gifted books. This is usually a thing that I do not do. It does not sit well with me. I was raised by my opa to never give away a gifted book, because when people buy you a book, they buy it because they think that you'll like it, type thing. But I will put them in a little free library.
Yeah, that makes sense, because then you're trying to give it another home without like profiting off of it. You're like, you know what? It wasn't for me.
It feels grimy to be like, oh, so and so got me this book, especially because people do send me books for my wish list, and it feels gross to me to like sell them if I didn't enjoy them, or I don't think I'm going to read them, or whatever the reasoning is. But we have 2 little free libraries in our little HOA thing neighborhood. So I was like, well, I'll just start putting them in the little free library, and then people will take them or they won't. But at least I'm not making any money off it, but at least somebody else can pick it up if they want it.
Yeah. Or you can even, like, if it's a really nice like copy where it hasn't even been read, you could always see if like your local public library has a copy or wants one, and then they can like do it, because we do that at our library all the time, and we're like grateful because we only have so much funding because the government apparently doesn't think reading's important. Whatever. Anyway.
Honestly. DNF'd it, tried to watch the movie and could not. I think Nina is talking about Where the Crawdads Sing. So here's the thing. I wanted to read the book so I could watch the movie, just so I could see what the hype was. I don't get the hype. I don't care.
And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that a lot of you don't like it because of the controversy around that author. Like, I just don't have interest in reading it, but I love it when like an author doesn't seem like a good person and people don't like the book, and I'm like, yes.
And that was my whole thing, because then when I talked to Brittany about it, I was like, I just don't think I'm going to read this, because like, and this was prior to my grandma giving it to me, so keep that in mind. I was like, I just don't think I'm going to read this, because like I don't, the author is so, this is problematic, like this is bad, like the controversy around the author. And she was like, but it does make sense. Like the book makes so much sense if you
many parallels to like,
and I'm like, see, that's why I want to read it. But then I was like, well, the only way I'm going to read this is to do it in this vlog, and I may just use it for content, because I just don't care, and I don't know. How much I read another book during it tells you how much I'm enjoying myself. Yeah,
that makes sense. Oh, I think she froze. Oh my god.
Oh, I was like, oh,
I know. I was waiting for her. Okay. I was like, I'll let her take it.
Yeah.
That's happened.
Oh, there,
we hear you. Oh no. Everyone stay calm. Figuring things out. But yeah, Torn and Credence, those are both the ones where it was like dad's best friend or something like that. The kind of close familial relationship without being blood relation. Yeah, interesting. Listen, Hooked is going to be my first experience with dark romance. As we get into it, then who knows what kind of oyster will suddenly, what is it? The world will be my oyster. That's what I'll figure it out. So very exciting.
Hello. I don't know what happened. It said something about my internet. I don't know if the internet blinked. Because the lights didn't go out, and I could actually still hear you guys. You were like, "Oh, she froze!" Like I heard you guys.
No, it was like froze.
And then I like backed out of the, like I left the studio to come back in, and it was like, your internet it has been interrupted. Interrupted for what? It's not storming outside. Like,
oh my gosh. At first I thought you were doing like a dramatic pause because you were like,
yeah.
And I was like waiting for you to say it. I'm like, oh wait, she's not gonna say anything.
Like, I don't know why this keeps happening to me, but like this happens like at least once a sprint. I don't know why. It's fine. I feel like
it's entertainment.
I feel
So
like
we're
it's
good.
StreamYard like trying to give us all these new features and stuff because Brittany's having some issues with hers too. So I don't feel like it's just me. You know what I mean? And we have like good internet, so like there's no reason for this to be happening.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing. I feel like Nina, I do believe you that Torn is not like Credence. The dynamic though of knowing, like, of believing that people are your family and then having, I don't know, it's just, I am old, okay, and I grew up watching, like, not grew up, I watched it like in my teens, like watching like Steve Wilkos and like Jerry Springer, like
Oh my gosh. Yes.
what's
What's his name? Like the You Are the Father.
Yes.
Maury. Yeah. Oh no.
No, not again.
Oh man.
I don't know. It's like it's in slow motion.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Like Well, I can think of one thing that I was gonna wait because I didn't want to be like talk.
No.
I feel like it's almost like a game where you're trying to like catch when she's moving. But did you ever watch like Life with Derek? Was that what it was called? It was like a Disney.
No.
Was that what it was called? It was like, I remember it was this kind of TV show that was either no, and there was like teens. There was a family of like two families kind of coming together, and so they were like step siblings, and it was like the show was just normal. They were just like there was no weird romance, but I remember everyone felt like there was kind of this weird connection between the older sister and the older brother who were step siblings, and like we found out that the actor and the actress were dating, but they were playing brother, like stepbrother and stepsister on there. So it's like all of us could feel the tension, even though that wasn't scripted, or it was just, I don't know if anyone else in the comments remembers that. I remember that being like this weird scandal. Yeah, it was called Life with Derek, and it was on, like, for us, what was it? It was on like the Family Channel, I guess. Disney Channel. Yeah.
Disney.
Weird. Well, anywho,
that's okay.
I know, I feel bad that we can't even like kind of get through the comments. I may also during the in between, I don't know, I want to read this for fun, but I also do have like my thesis deadline, so be responsible or read about a cannabis cafe. I don't know what I should do. So I might do that during the sprint, just because I like literally like around me, you can't see it, but I have like all these books for research. I'll show you like one stack, and then I've got a few others. Yeah, like I had to I traveled to 2 different universities today because I had like a day off where I actually didn't even go to my library job. Like they were very nice, and I was like, I'm gonna have a breakdown. So, and they're like, you don't have to come in. I'm like, okay. So I like drove like 35-40 minutes to one university that we're partnered with to get books from them, drove home to my university, pick up books there, and now I've just been like I feel like I've been traveling more than I've been like writing my research. But it's gonna be fine.
At least you've got everything now.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, Neva says I'm coming back. LOL. Yay. Sounds good. Thanks everyone for your patience. We appreciate it so much. Yes, I'll just said, making me nostalgic for the life of a grad student. I don't know. That's not my intention. Because right now I'm going to pull my hair out. I think it's more so just like the stress of like everything's been great, and then this last month is like, sadly, the last month is the most stressful. You know, it'd be kind of nice if it was like the chill kind of month. Yeah, but it's like I've got to do that, and then I've got to read Shakespeare randomly, which is like, so it's fine. Anywho, but like with you in Australia, your semesters are like opposite from ours, right?
Yeah.
Like it's you start in the spring and then you end in the fall in regards to your academic year. Is that right?
Yeah, we usually start in summer. Yeah. We start like in January, like at the end of January.
Oh, okay, yes. So summer, yeah. I got so mixed up because of my summer is not okay. So yeah, Australian summer, yes. Okay.
Yeah, and then we have like for like high school and primary school and all of that, we have 4 terms, and then like one goes till Easter, and then the other one goes till winter, and then like I think September the next one, and then summer again, and then there's 6 weeks off, and then you go back in January.
That's so funny.
Yeah. But for uni, I have 2 semesters. One starts in February, and then the other one starts in like August, I think. So, but I have like 3 months off at the end of the year, and it's like so much time.
Yeah, that really is. And you know what's weird is, so back in the day during my undergrad, I wanted to study abroad, and I ended up choosing the Netherlands, but I was thinking about Australia. And I remember like trying to figure out, because I wanted to go during my spring semester, but it would be like, instead of, because we usually start in like maybe the last week in January, but we'd be like, no, you've got to like travel to Australia and then start in February, and then you're there longer. And it was like so difficult to try to figure out what was going on. Yeah. But
it'd be hard to match up.
Yeah. Unfortunately expensive because you're like on the other half of the world, so that makes sense. But
it's such a long way away. Like, don't think about it. Like, it seems easier to go to like Europe from here. I don't know why, but like it's still, they're both such long flights. You can't go anywhere.
I know. Well, I've thought about it because like being on the East Coast, Europe is like only 6 hours away, like in regards to a flight. But then like anywhere that's like obviously closer to California, I have to drive all the way, or not drive, fly all the way across the US and then take an international flight elsewhere. Like I remember when I was in the Netherlands, I met this girl who was in, I think, like Arizona, which is like, next to, all the way on the other side. So I was like, she had to come all the way across the US and then all the way across like the ocean to get to Europe. And I was like, oh my gosh, like in that case, maybe she should have gone the opposite direction and gone to Japan or something, But yeah, it's very weird to think about.
She's back.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
I don't know what is happening with my computer. So I'm currently on my phone.
Okay. Oh, there we are.
There we go. Okay. I'm currently on my phone. So I'm going to try to get on from my computer. Hold on. I'm trying to get.
You will have 2 Nevas.
I know. Because this is being ridiculous. So hold on. Okay.
With this camera, your hair is like so much more vibrantly red. Like I didn't realize how like red velvet it was. Like it makes me,
It's very, very red. Okay, hold on.
Okay. I'm braced. I think she meant to mute herself.
Yeah.
I heard myself echo in gasps. Okay, we're good. I thought you froze again, and I was like, no, there's 2 frozen Nevas.
Okay.
All
right. Okay. I have to figure out how to leave. Well, maybe if I just close it, it'll go away. Okay, great. Okay. I was trying to figure out how. So there's no way to like leave the studio. From your phone. So when I clicked end, it said end broadcast, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, what am I doing? Okay. All right. Okay, we got it figured out. So sorry. Yay. Thank you for your patience. Honestly, I don't know what is happening. Okay. Okay, so it's not like torn. I don't. It's the dynamic for me. It's the dynamic for me. But I know she left a comment somewhere that says to try it anyway. I might try it if it's on KU, just to see.
Mhm.
You know. Ren said Deep Heat is the best.
Yes, that's the
Nice.
stuff I put on my back.
That's like our icy hot.
Yeah. It happened during sports. I think I was the only one still awake. Oh, that I disappeared. That I froze.
Or that
Probably.
no, the back. You're
Oh
back.
yes.
Oh, me being back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Sorry, it was a while ago. I was like,
No.
Yeah, I mean we're behind, and I know this is about where the crawdads sing. Because I want to watch the movie. Like the movie looks intriguing. You know how Netflix be making movies look good, and I want to watch it, but I just I don't think that I care. That was only me because I am a romance girl, but everyone else was like, we don't like this, so glad it was not me. Okay, so clearly other people didn't like it. I know Brittany liked it. I think she said she gave it like 3 or 4 stars. I don't remember if Reni read it or not. But I know Brittany read it before she knew anything about like the controversy and stuff.
Yeah.
Which like I'm not going to fault you for reading a controversial book. Like
No.
even if you do know the controversy, I'm not gonna be like, wow, I can't believe you would read that book. Like
Yeah. And a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure I've read a book that one day I'll discover that author isn't great and I'll be like, well, I mean, I already read it. So yeah.
exactly. I really need to grade 36 papers so I can grade 50 tomorrow and go to a shower festival with Ollie on Sunday, but I'm so tired.
Oh my gosh.
ML.
Strawberries.
I could never be you. I'm sorry. Like you are just like a superhuman person. Like people are like, you're a superhuman for working at night. No. I just switch my schedule around. It's really fine. Like I just sleep when everyone else is awake. It's fine. Which is interesting because like all of my friends, except for like Brittany or like people that don't live in the US, are awake during the time that I'm not awake. So I've had like actual people in my life be like, wow, I can't believe you're ignoring me. And I'm like, I wasn't ignoring you, bro. I was asleep.
Yeah.
Like 10:30 in the morning, I was asleep. I work at night. And they were like, oh. I'll try it. For you, Nina. I will try it. Oh, this was me yelling from the abyss. It's fine.
I was just saying how like freaked out I am, and apparently ML loves that kind of stress. ML is basically saying no, but anyway, yeah. Promise when you look back, you'll be like, "Wow, I was so smart and knew so much." Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, I definitely like. I feel like it kind of reminds me of undergrad, where I remember when I graduated from undergrad, I was like, oh, I do miss like just being a student because there's totally different. This idea of like you just get to go to class and get to learn. Like that's so nice, and I got to choose this class. So like those aspects are still super fun, but just like the pressure of like the panel, and I've got to like tell these people why I'm smart when it's like just trust me. Trust me,
less fun and more work. Hello, Hillary. You're just in time because I just got back from disappearing into this. Can't spell treason with T. Wonderful. I had an announcement. Oh, Ari's birthday is in 1 month. She's sleeping, so she already knows this anyway. So this year we're gonna do a book party for her instead of having people buy her like toys and things that she does not play with. She's been crying about how I have more books than she does, and it's not fair. So the way to combat this is we're gonna do a book party. So her Amazon wish list is always linked on my Instagram. I think it's linked in the in the descriptions as well, but I know it's linked on my Instagram. So if you want to participate in sending her a book, I have changed her wish list so that her name will be on the package when it's sent, because it had been set and I didn't know how to change it until like yesterday, so to where it would have my name on it. So I was always opening her packages not realizing that they were for her and not for me. So now they should be coming with her name on the package. And then her birthday is May 15th. So anything that comes before that, I will put away until her birthday party or the day of her birth, whichever one she wants to open gifts on instead of. I am buying her some things for like the outside, and then my friend is painting her a big wall mural in her room. But otherwise, like everybody else, I'm just having them send her books. So
cute.
that way she can feel like she has books. Also, I'm trying to figure out when would be the best time for, she wants to do birthday sprints, but her birthday is on a Monday. So unless we did them like straight away after she gets home from school, it would be too, like, she would have to be up past her bedtime to do them at night. So I'm trying to figure out when the best time would be for her to do sprints. But once I figure that out, she wants to host her own birthday sprint. So I was like, sure, buddy, you can host your own sprint. But that's what we're doing. So anybody, like, don't feel like obligated to participate. I am adding books still to her wish list because her wish list was very small because she doesn't really know what book she wants. So it's taking me doing legwork to find books that I'm like, okay, these would work for her age range. It's a lot of like typing in like chapter books for 5 to 8 year olds. Like, it's a lot of that happening. Okay. But if you want to participate, we would appreciate it. If you don't want to participate, you don't have to. I did post it on like my Facebook page, and I already had like 6 people that I knew like in high school. Like, that I don't talk to these people on a regular basis. Like, they're on my Facebook because they've been there, that have reached out and been like, I would love to send her books. I have so many readers on my Facebook. I did not know books, okay? And they're like, can you send me the wish list? So like, she's going to get a lot of books anyway, but I just thought I would throw it out there if anyone wants to participate in that. Again, no obligation, just thought I would let y'all know so that you weren't like, I'll probably let her do some kind of like unboxing or something, I don't know. Sorry, without tea. Okay, so the book is called Can't Spell Treason Without Tea.
Ooh.
I mean, that is true.
It is indeed.
Yes, Ari's birthday. She's going to be 6 years old. I hate it here, but that's fine. It's, disgusting. I hate it. Okay. ML, your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yay!
Happy early birthday. And I don't see you before Tuesday. I probably will, but just in case.
Yes.
Hello, Chris. How are you? Yeah, she will walk around. I have this like selfie stick thing that I bought for my phone that kaleidoscopes out. So I bought this because it will extend, but it's lightweight and like compact enough I can carry it in my bag if I need to like travel with it. And I have walked in on her more than once with this, like this, no phone, just set up like this.
Like pretending.
And then she'll be like, hi, welcome back to my channel. And she'll like talk. What are you doing? And she's like, Mom, I'm trying to film. And I was like, oh.
Okay.
I was like, but also I'm not putting this on the internet because you're 6 years old. So,
yeah.
5 years old. So.
Oh, that's so cute though.
Hello everyone. How are we doing tonight? Hello, John. How are you? We're gonna read here eventually. I'm sorry. We had technical difficulties. I agree. Your viewers are not co-hosts. I'll never probably read. Yeah, honestly, like, I think I'm the one that's read the most Colleen Hoover out of the friends that I've made on BookTube. Like, my following, I guess, it's gross. Anyway, y'all are just my okay. Like, I literally open vlogs with like, hi besties, because like y'all are you're just my friends, okay? But like, out of all the friends that I've made and like the friends that follow my BookTube channel, I feel like I'm the one that's read the most Coho. Because people will ask me like, oh, where should we start with Coho and things like that. And I'm like,
that's the advice now.
Yeah, here's the thing. It depends, truly.
Yeah.
Because if you want like actual Coho, like what she actually writes, I just need everyone to know that everything she writes is toxic. It's toxicity. Okay, that's the appeal. If you want something that's like out of her comfort zone, you can do like Verity. You could do Too Late, I guess. Too Late was fine. It wasn't my favorite. It was dark because it's like a Wattpad story. So like it was like dark, but also like unnecessarily. Like there were just things in it that weren't needed. I feel like it was there for shock factor. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, in her defense, she was never going to publish it. And then people were asking what she was working on when she was not actually working on a different book. Like she was using it as like a practice project or like something to just kind of keep her from hitting like writer's block. And then people were like cohorts in the Facebook group. Do not join that group. Do not do it. But the people in there were like requesting that she post pages. So she started posting pages for free. You can read it on Kindle Unlimited because she said that as long as she said she'll never get it traditionally published and it'll always be available on KU for free. I mean, you can also buy like a physical copy, I think for $15 or something. But it won't ever be like a traditionally published thing. But like you could do Too Late. You could do, what's the other one? The ghost one. Layla, I guess. But like, I just don't really, I mean, unless you've already delved into Coho, I don't know. I don't recommend Coho to people because she's not for everyone. Like I literally just gave, what book was it? Never Never in Ari's vlog. I gave that 2 stars. It was terrible. It was not a good book. It was not good. She did it with Taryn Fisher, and now like I don't know that I want to read anything by Taryn Fisher.
What did Taryn? Why do I recognize that name? Taryn Fisher.
Like she's written like thrillers.
Oh, okay.
On Kindle, you can get her thrillers on Kindle Unlimited. She wrote like, hold on, let me tell you. Please hold.
I feel like if I saw like the covers,
there's like a cover that has like a lady at a pool, and she's like this.
Oh, I think I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, that's really funny. the way that no one actually does hang out in a pool.
Like this. And then like all you see like what's in front of her as she's like this. Like who sits in a pool like this? Nobody. No, never in my days have I sat at a pool like that.
No, I'm that person where like I like go up through the tube and then I just like hang like that.
Right. Like, or I'm like gonna sit on like a what are those called?
A noodle?
Like a lounge chair.
Oh.
And like
I'm thinking the little noodles.
Or like I'll sit like in like the floaties that you can like lay on.
Oh yeah. Where it's
I'll do that and like read my Kindle or something. I'm not gonna bring a paper book because I would drop that right into the water. That's what I want. Taryn Fisher, she wrote The Wives. She wrote The Wrong Family.
Yeah, I'm seeing some people comment too. Like
the one that I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm sorry. She's not sitting like that. She's sitting like this.
Oh, so even more natural.
But that one is called An Honest Lie. So this is the first one that I ever heard of was An Honest Lie. It's not on Kindle Unlimited. But yeah, this was the first one
I think I own The Wives, actually.
But see, like, who sits like that?
Yeah, no.
No, ma'am. Are you trying to break your wrists? Like, I'm confused. It says her past is a wound, but it's also a weapon. Whoa. I was supposed to buddy read this last year, and then I bailed out of the buddy read.
Yeah.
But now, like, I don't know that I want to read anything by her because, like, Never Never was horrible. And she wrote one point of view, and Coho wrote the other point of view, and I didn't like either points of view. I was like, this is the stupidest amnesia romance I've ever read in my life. And here's the thing, is like I read an amnesia book last year. What was that book that everybody was talking about? It was the sleep book where she would like go to sleep and then she would wake up and she would
and they're like it was like don't sleep. Like she's like
that one, don't sleep. That one. So I read that one. I think I buddy read it with Brittany, or we read it around the same time, something like that. And I loved that book. Like I gave that book 5 stars. I listened to the audio. It was so creepy. It was great. It was a wonderful book. I loved an amnesia book. But this Never Never book, and then the ending was crap. I was like, this.
The endings are always bad with Coho. Like she does not know how to end it.
This is the end.
Yeah.
It answered nothing for me.
Wow, that's really interesting.
But yeah, Coho has crap endings. Except for It Ends With Us. It Ends With Us, I felt like it was a good ending. But then you ruined it.
By making another book. Yeah.
Why did you do that, ma'am?
That's true.
Well, she was like, people wanted to know about her new relationship. Who?
No one knew.
Who wanted to know?
Yeah.
Not me. I was good.
Her pockets.
like,
Her pockets
okay.
are what wanted to know. So she
Yeah,
could
I
get
was
money.
like, okay, Atlas and Lily probably end up together at some point in the future, because why would they pass? Like, why would it end the way that it does if they don't? But like, no one wanted that book, and no one wanted the epilogue to Verity. No one wanted those. I'm sorry, they did not want those. Okay, I wasted an hour of my life reading that to Brittany, and also an hour of Brittany's life. I have to teach face all day on my birthday, but Ollie is making me a bunch of special food and desserts. That always makes it for it. He always tells me he's streaming. I'm dead. Here's the thing. Ari will hear Sprints on my TV, and she'll be like, who's on Sprints? Like, she could be in a whole other part of the house. And I will be like, it's just the video. Like, I'm not on Sprint right now. It's the video. I'm watching someone else's live stream. Or like tonight, she was like, I thought I turned Brittany's Sprints replay on so I could give her the view. And she was like, I thought you were doing Sprints. And I'm like, I am. And she's like, with who? And I was like, Leandra in Brooklyn. And she was like, who else? And I was like, Leandra and Brooklyn. And she goes like, no, Brittany. And I was like, no, Brittany cannot make it to Sprints tonight. And she was like, wow, that is so rude. I do not like when Brittany is not on Sprints. And I was like, okay.
Girl.
And she's like, Brittany is my best book friend. And I was like, I know. And she's like, my auntie Brittany. And I'm like, yes, your auntie Brittany. She could not make it on Sprints this evening. I'm sorry. Like, what do you want me to do, buddy? But also, she's mad because she's about to spend a whole week with just her dad. Well, not just her dad. Like, Mariah and Austin will be here, but I will not. I will be visiting Reni. And she's like, wow, you can't just take me with you. And I was like, no, you have school. So, sorry for you. Yeah, my little brother didn't do that since he was 4 and he's 8. Yeah, Ari saw, what are they called? Like the My Generation? They're like at Walmart, okay? But they're like they're like a cheap version of American Girl. I think it's called My Generation. But they have one that they look just like American Girl dolls, but at Walmart. And they cost half the price.
Right.
They cost you like $35 to $50 instead of like
$100 or something, whatever it is.
We're not going to talk about how much I spent last year at Christmas time for her freaking bitty baby doll, which is like the baby doll version of American Girl.
Yeah.
I bought the baby with the accessories because I was like, oh, it's cheaper to buy the baby with the accessories. It still cost me like $150. What? Absolutely. And then she drew on the baby's head, and I was like, well,
yeah, because she's a child. Like, it's like these things are so expensive, and it's like it's.
And then she's like, "Can you buy me a new one?" And I was like, "Not until you learn how to take care of that one."
Yeah, you failed. This was a test.
At the time where I was working at, that was like half a paycheck, ma'am. Anyway, but they have like a doll that's like a vlogging doll. And I've thought about buying it for her just because I know she'd have fun with it. But like, I'm also like, do I want to instill that in my 6-year-old? Not really. Prodigy, wonderful. I need to read. I don't remember what the second book is called, but I need to read it. It's sitting in my freaking Libby. It's just sitting there staring at me. Like, ma'am, are you gonna pick me up or not? Because I read Legend last year and then I never moved on. Because that's what I do. Oh, that reminds me, because I didn't say this at the beginning. The 5th role is on my channel. I'll just tell you what it is.
Yes.
The 5th role is to start a series. But also, if you want to give me the view, you can go watch it. It's like very long this time because I talked a lot. I'm going to be reading at some point from Blood and Ash. Yay. Also, that's good. I have decided something. So I'm going to put a poll up. So don't answer here because I'm going to put a poll on my community tab and on Instagram. So I've read 0 books for this readathon. I have all of them picked out, but I've read 0. So I was thinking that next month I could read all of the prompts from the readathon in a vlog, like make a vlog. and do it that way, because then the books are already picked,
Yeah.
Mhm.
you know. So I'll put a poll up. Y'all can tell me if you want me to do that. Otherwise, probably nothing is getting read for this readathon. So I failed my own readathon. It's fine.
Life.
It's really
Yeah.
Also, because this is a question that keeps getting asked, and Brittany actually asked me again today, you can literally, if you have one book that fits every prompt that we rolled, you can use that one book. I don't expect you to read 9 books, like one book for each prompt. That's ridiculous. But also I was like, how can I make this so that it's like the easiest way to do it? So far the prompts have been a low rated book on Goodreads or Storygraph, whichever platform you use, a reread, start a series, and a cover you don't like, and I'm missing one. What's the other one?
First one. Is it the first one?
Reread a book cover. That
I'm about to go check the Discord because
your favorite author.
favorite author. That's what it is.
Mhm.
Yes, that's what it is. I was about to go check the Discord because Brittany's been making little like story graphics for each prompt because she's great. So if you have a book that would fit all of those prompts, you can just read one book. Because Brittany was like, "Can we double up on prompts?" And I was like, "You can use one book for every prompt for all I care. Like I do for like the whole banana. Like I don't care." That's not the saying, but that's fine. I've heard not great things about Taryn Fisher.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't care. Yeah. This is fair. A lot of people did not like it. I could relate to it, which I think is why I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I gave it 5 stars. And I gave it 5 stars on reread, but I gave it this is It Starts With Us, right? Okay, so I gave It Ends With Us. I did not give It Starts With Us 5 stars. Let me backtrack that right now. It Ends With Us, I gave 5 stars. I thought it was great, and I gave it 5 stars on reread. It Starts With Us was gifted to me. It is on my shelf. It bothers me because they're not the same size. Anyway, that's besides the point. It Starts With Us, I gave 4 stars, and then on reflection, I gave it 3 stars. It was no.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that weird how sometimes you read a book and then you like wait a little while and you're like, wait a second.
And here's the
Did
thing.
I actually, like, or it can be the opposite where you're like, maybe I did really like it.
Yeah.
Or you're like, wait a second, no, I didn't. Like, that's crazy.
What's crazy is I finished it on sprints, and I had Brittany on sprints with me, and I don't remember if it was on my channel or hers, but like we were on sprints together.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I finished my book. And she was like, oh, what did you think? And I was like, because I was like, do I rant about this? Because I just feel like it was unnecessary. Like there was it didn't add anything to the story. And then we had to have like a whole different arc around Atlas because we had to we had to give him a backstory now because we had to build upon it. And
No.
just leave him alone. Like he's a perfect boyfriend. It Ends With Us, and then you had to go tarnish it with It Starts With Us. Absolutely not. I will forever just assume that It Ends With Us. I will just tell people it's a standalone. That's it. Hello, how are you? He knows Bree, Brandy, Ashley, Adrian, and Olivia. Yeah, so she knows all the book besties. She knows ML and Ollie. You know, she's never actually like seen them. Like, if that makes sense. Like, she does know who Leandra is, and she knows who Brooklyn is when she sees Brooklyn. But if I say Brooklyn, she's like, I don't know her. That's how she's like, you do know her. You know what she looks like. But she does recognize Leandra now, because Leandra's been on my channel enough that
I'm honored.
if I say that Leandra is on sprints, she's like, oh, the girl with glasses? And I'm like, yes.
That's me. Even though all 3 of us have glasses right now.
But she knows Kelsey, Brittany, and Reni. She's known Reni for like 3 years, like in other dynamics of the internet. So like when Reni started doing sprints with me, she was like, oh, I know her. That's Reni. That's Lakehead. Like, you know, she's done them. But like Brittany was the first, other than Reni, that she really like latched onto. She was like, this is my auntie Brittany. She knows Bree from 4 Paws in a Book. She knows who I call Mama Bree, which is Lockbooktition. she knows Bree with 2 E's, Bree Sheree. She knows her because they've done like movie things on Disney before. So she's figured out like who she is. But sometimes she'll be like, I don't know these people. Like, especially if I'm like on sprints on Brittany's channel and she has like Demi or Shell or someone else, she'll be like, I don't know these people. Like, what? And I'm like, get out of my face. Like, it's not even on my channel. Go away. But yeah, she's figured out who her family on the internet is. Yeah, she has true Brittany bias. Like, if I tell her Brittany can't be on sprints, she's like, wow, I don't like sprints when Brittany's not on them. And I'm like, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do, buddy? What do you want me to do? I still have my bitty baby. Yeah. So it's at my mom's house, but my sister and I were gifted the Molly doll before she was retired. Like, so we got it like 20 years ago. I'm just gonna be honest, okay? And 20 years ago I was 11. You're welcome for that math. Disgusting. Anyway, and it's still at my mom's house and it's still like in great condition, you know what I mean? But like we decided to leave it at my mom's house because like neither one of us felt quite right. One of us taking it because like it was gifted to both of us by my grandma, and at the time that it was bought, I know for a fact it was like Molly was like $300. And here's the thing, I want to like make myself a custom one because you know how you can do the custom ones like on the website. I just can't imagine paying $300 for a doll.
I know. I admittedly was one of those kids who was very fortunate that my, parents would buy me an American Girl doll. So actually, you know what was crazy? My brother did when he was like a teen who like had his own job, which is like, I don't know, just crazy that he was like, for Christmas, I'm going to spend my money on my sister and buy it. And now reflecting back, I'm like, oh my gosh, he really shelled out some money for me. I should have been nicer to him.
Yeah, well,
I was a quirk.
I had a friend that had like a whole toy chest of nothing but like American Girl dolls, and she had like the beds and everything. So like I would go to her house, and her older brother was friends with my mom. So for reference, my mother is only 16 years older than me. She was in high school, so like her high school friend had a younger sister that was like around my age, and we would go over there, and she and I would play like American Girl doll. And it was just heavenly to me. But the thing is, like, I would have to have a whole bookcase that was just, like, set up as, like, different scenes because, like, I would become obsessed with it. Because, like, I look through, like, I get the American Girl, like,
the magazines. I remember flipping through and being like, these are so cool. Yeah.
You can get them for free. So I get them sent to our house. So, like, I think it's, like, once every 3 months or something, they send you a new one. And I will flip through them and I'm like, yeah, I would need like a whole, like for me, if I bought myself stuff, like I would need a whole bookshelf that was just American Girl stuff. They would have like a bedroom on one shelf and like a salon on another shelf. And now they have like outdoor cafes and stuff. Like listen, but here's my problem, okay? They came out with like the 90s nostalgia doll and called it retro, and I'm like,
no, how dare you know what I used to do, because they only have like the American Girl dolls. Well, like I'd have mine, and of course she'd always go to like a boarding school, and that would explain why there's no parents. So in my little scenario, she'd like be like going to a dance and doing all these things, and because I didn't have any boys, I would use my stuffed animals. So she would like go to the dance with like my little tiger, and I'm just like this. I made it work. But
I mean, truly, my gay awakening, I figured out, was Barbies and American Girl dolls, because like I never had like I never had Ken dolls.
Yeah,
so, like, the girls just had to like date themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they would just like kiss each other and stuff, and I was like, from Blood and Ass.
Basically, what happens in
that would be. Is this smutty? Is From Blood and Ass smutty?
Yeah.
Because
it gets there at the end. Like, yes,
I only read a series that's like what is it? White Hot Kiss. I read that series by her.
Oh yeah.
But I've been meaning to try that.
480 pages. I'm gonna have to get the audiobook off screen.
The fantasy,
that ain't happening. But it's fantasy romance, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
She's really good at writing smutty scenes. Like, I really like her smutty stuff.
Listen, nothing
Mhm.
could be worse than the smut scenes in Jade City. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
I didn't even think I was reading a smut scene. They were just talking to each other during the whole thing, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, that's when you know it's really good, when they're not even doing anything and it's like, this is so good right now.
It's fine. I don't know. She really wants like a big American Girl doll, and I told her she's not old enough yet, because I just feel like I'm not really trying to send it back to the doll.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, because she is still like quite young for
And
that.
she's
Like, I
little.
didn't have an American Girl doll that young myself.
Hello, Chrissy. Got your laptop. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I'm also loving it. Although I do think that next time I am not gonna do these curly pieces. You can't tell really on camera, I don't think. But these tangle so bad. Like, because it's fake hair, because it's like the equivalent of like Barbie hair, right? And so like I have to like comb it out every day, but I can't like actually comb it because there's these dread pieces, like the locks pieces. And so I think I'll do the locks with just the curly ends, but not like I bought the hair this way. Like, it already had the curls in it, and I think I just will not do the curls next time, because especially if I have to wear it like up for work, or when I put it under my bonnet and then take it down in the morning, like the back is like all matted together. Just simply from the curls. Like, I literally cut out like 5 minutes of my week in the life vlog from last week, because it's just me trying to like separate my hair, because I had run my hair, like my hand through the back of my hair, and I was, oh my god, this is like matted. Like, what in the world? And so I like spent like 5 minutes, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening. And I was like, girl, on the camera or anything. I went to the beach today, and I am so burned. It hurts so bad. First of all, wear sunscreen and get some aloe. Aloe will help. Especially if you go to Publix. A lot of times Publix or Winn-Dixie will have aloe leaves like in the produce section. Go get some of those, because they'll be cold. It'll feel good.
Or like or even like if you have like the aloe cream, put it in the fridge.
In the fridge.
So
Yeah,
that
you can do that.
Stays cold, and then it's like,
I had a Girl of the Year American Girl doll as a kid, but I won't lie, I bought Kaya as a whole adult. Listen, Kaya was great.
oh my gosh.
I mean,
so
growing
pretty.
up, Addie was always my favorite, because she was the only black doll. Like, and like it talked like all about like slavery and all that stuff in her book. Addie was my favorite. But Molly was also my favorite, just because like Molly was kind of like a rebel, you know?
Oh yeah. She was always so cool with her like glasses.
The world.
That was before I wore glasses.
Because I think her doll was from like World War II.
Yeah, I remember. So my brother got me the one that was like where I had it like designed, and I like wanted something like just randomly different. But the first, like I had another American Girl doll that my mom originally bought me, and that was Samantha, because I had bangs.
Oh, yeah,
and if you imagine me with bangs, that's who I look like. That's who I am. So yeah, that's why I feel like that in itself demonstrates that representation is important, because those of us who had American Girl dolls or wanted the ones that looked like us. So it's like,
well, and now that you can customize them, you can like change their hair. So they have not a ton, but they have enough. You know what I mean? I feel like they'll get more as it goes on, but they have like textured hair options. You can get like braces for your doll. You can get glasses, a wheelchair,
freckles,
crutches. You can do freckles. You can get hearing aids. Like there's just so many like customizations that you can do now that really make it so that they're like inclusive. You know what I mean? Hello, Tia. I sold my American Girl dolls as a grad student. I needed to pay rent, and the dolls resell. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
Everyone's saying hello.
Everybody's saying
I have all my old Barbies from the 90s and 2000s.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
What did we see? What did we see? I'm so
Thing.
We're talking about me trying to.
Was
comb my
it
hair.
from Blood and Ass?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that might be. Listen, I kind of want to read this because if this has smut in it. Listen, I'm finding any way to read smut at this point. And
Yeah, you're
honestly,
like, suddenly
Delilah
like
Green,
maybe I will read this now.
Delilah Green seems like it's gonna be pretty spicy.
Mm.
So like, yay. And Stolen Air, you know, my copy has illustrations in it. And there are
Oh
spicy
my
illustrations. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna show you the spicy ones on camera. I'll send you some pictures, but like this is like the illustrated version. So like
Ooh. Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
because it's got like the
Hello.
discrete covers too. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
there's a picture of the girl too. Hold on.
Yeah. I loved like the tattoos or whatever that was along his. Ugh.
Yeah, he's Edo-Lodge is hot. And then like this is the girl in the book.
Oh my gosh,
Nessa.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow, they're really nice illustrations too.
But like the
Like,
farther
really
in you get, like the and also I'm pretty sure the illustrated versions are the ones that are up on Kindle Unlimited now too. So you could read them on Kindle. But like there's like this one that's not spicy, but it's just them like dancing.
Oh yeah,
But like
yeah.
in Brutal Prince, there's a shower scene in Brutal Prince and there's an illustration for it in the book.
Oh my gosh. That
And the only
honestly,
reason-
that is so fun if they start doing that for other books. Like
Yeah.
And
if
the
authors start
only
getting
reason I have
illustrators.
the first 4 books in this series are illustrated, and I have the first 4. My friend bought them for me. I do have to replace my Brutal Prince though, because that's the one that already put a sticker in, but that's fine. I'm over it now. At the time, I was not over it for like a month. Anyway, but I know Anastasia is also illustrated. Like Anastasia was illustrated from the jump. Yeah, like I just found a spicy one. I can't show it on camera. I'll send you a picture. But like the shower scene one, like the only reason you can't see anything is because there's like they drew like steam over the bits.
Yeah,
But
of course.
it's like sensor strips over the bit. It's not like a ton of steam. Like you can definitely tell what's happening. But I'll send you the one that I just found in Stolen Air. It's not gonna give anything away, but I'll send you in Brooklyn that one. But I'm not showing that on camera. I'm not trying to.
Please.
An Antifa American Girl doll. Yeah. Anyone else have a whole like I did. Actually, here's what's funny. This is just like a secret, okay? But when I'm trying to plan out how to do videos, I will mock film them.
Oh yeah, like I kind of talk
Like,
about this conversation. I have a conversation with myself first.
Yeah. I'll stand like in front of my bathroom mirror and be like, "Hey guys, welcome back to my channel," and like, and it probably sounds so weird to everyone in my house, but I have to. Also, I have a clip from yesterday that's 17 minutes long because people kept coming in and out of my room.
Oh my gosh.
Asking me for pens and shit. And I was like, do y'all see this tripod setup?
Yeah, like do you see what like am I just talking to myself? Like obviously I'm doing something.
Clearly I don't just sit around speaking to myself, calling myself friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would get some aloe. Yes, you can. I'm pretty sure you can. And I think at one point I don't know if they still do, but I know at one point they had like a seeing eye dog too. So like if you are blind and you buy like they had like a kit that had like sunglasses, which I know not all blind
yeah, I know, but like
sunglasses, but it came with like sunglasses, and then it came with the I don't know what it's called, but the stick that they use. I don't know. They came with that, and it came with the dog with the harness. Like it came with basically anything you would need for a visually impaired person. So like I don't know. I just think it's cool how like inclusive.
Especially because if it say like it is just like a blind child, they can still like feel similar like textures and know that it's something that they have. That's really nice.
Yeah, the throwback AG dolls for sure. Oh, I forgot that I need to reshare this stupid timer because clearly when everything happened, I lost my timer. Okay, please.
You know what? That's fine. Thursday sprints off the rails.
It's fine. At this point, I feel like everyone is just so used to Thursday sprints. Because then Brooklyn messaged me yesterday or last night or this morning. I don't know what time it was. I think it was like 2 a.m. my time or something. And she was like, "If you're not full, can I join?" And I was like, "Sure, join. You're always Brooklyn." And she was like, "Okay, great." And then I was like, Brooklyn hasn't been on Thursday sprints in a while.
No.
These are always chaotic. Like, we've been talking for an hour and a half. It's fine.
I know. I was looking at the clock and I'm like, you know what? This is just how it goes.
Leandra and I do this every time. It'll just be me and Leandra.
Yeah.
And we'll just have whole conversations. And then people will be like, "Are we going to read?" And we'll be like, "Oh, yeah.
That's what we're here for. That's what reading sprints, the reading part is.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? Oh, okay. I guess I will also announce this before we go into the first sprint. This makes me want to throw up to announce this. Okay. I did upload my first full-length singing video on my singing channel this afternoon. It's up. It's been up for like 2 hours now, but I did not say anything because I literally want to throw up. Okay, it's fine. I will put the link below. Hold on. Let me grab the link. I was not going to upload it, to be honest. So first of all, I don't watch them before I upload them. And the reason is because if I watch them first, I will not upload them. And I don't edit singing videos. Like, they're one take. That's it. Okay. If it's terrible, I'm so sorry. But
It's not.
I did do the thing. And I told the besties too, because I was like, if I don't tell someone, I'm gonna let it go and then I'm just gonna delete it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, this is happening.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I'm literally so scared to even upload this. And then they were all, encouraging, or like,
yeah, honestly, it's so good for you for having the courage to do that. I mean, not that you need courage because you have a great singing voice. We all know it. But you know what I mean? Like, that's like really awesome that you're like putting yourself out there.
It makes me want to throw up. Okay, because I'm just gonna be really transparent. Like, when we go and like sing like at karaoke, I'm not necessarily like, I'm not like drunk because like I don't drink like that, but I will have like one drink or like one shot just to like get me to go up there. You know what I mean? And if you watched my last vlog, I did put karaoke footage at the very end that Mr. Reading with Neva took. So like, if you just want to skip to the end, you can. It's fine. But I actually had like, I really wasn't drunk, but I had like the whole bar. Like, in the first clip, you can hear the whole bar like clapping and like whooping and like whatever. Like, it was a lot of women in there, but like that's never happened before. Like, I almost ran away, but then I didn't. I love chatting as much as sprinting on your night sprints. I mean, that's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't because I don't do sprints as much. Yes. You okay? You fell asleep on the floor, buddy. You good? You need me to carry you to your room? You want me to carry you to your room? Okay, go ahead, lay back down. I'll carry you to your room here in a minute, okay? She just like woke up and she's like,
I forgot about her. If we're gonna be honest.
But I don't like talk to everybody. So then I get on sprints and I'm like, you guys are wait. Like, it's fine. I think this is about the singing video. Oh my god, you guys. Here's the thing. I'm aware that I can sing. It sounds stupid because like it sounds like I'm like, people tell me I can. Like, I'm aware that I can. I've been singing my whole life. But the stage fright that I have is so real. Like, because I'm just always, because I'm like, okay, yeah, like I can sing, like I can. But then I always get nervous that it's just people that I know that think I can sing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But then, like, I remember things like that I've done competition and stuff like that, and like those people don't know me. So if it was really that bad, like they would be like, "Ma'am, we need you to find something else to do. Like, let's calling, But then I get nervous to put it on places like the internet because I'm like, that one person is gonna say something rude, and then I'm gonna be like,
There's gonna be those people, though.
I suck.
Mhm. Yeah, out of 100 great comments, you just remember the one bad one, and that I hate that. That's just how all of us like. That's just the human condition. We only remember the bad for some reason.
Yeah, and so like I get scared, but like I have enough people in the book, like in the book side, because I have 12 subscribers. Okay, I have 12. That's it on the singing channel, but I'm pretty sure all 12 of those people are from a booktube, or a majority of them are from booktube, because I said one day, I was like, well, maybe I'll do a singing channel after I sang on sprints. And then I was like, maybe I'll do a singing channel. And then I uploaded that one like short or TikTok or whatever where I was singing Hard Candy Christmas. And then I was like, and nothing else is coming. And then I was like, you know what? And then today I was like, let me finish these dishes and then I'll go upstairs. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn. And I will go upstairs.
I was like, I don't think I've subscribed. I need to go do that.
And I will. And I was like, if I can, I literally told myself, I was like, if I can finish the dishes and get upstairs before the timer for the pizza goes off, I'll record. But I had 7 minutes left, and it's only like a 3-minute video. So I was like, okay, well, now you have to do it because that's what you told yourself you were going to do. So I came upstairs, and I did it. And then I was like, okay, now it's got to be uploaded, because if it's not uploaded, it's just going to sit in my phone. And then no one's ever going to see it. So there you go. This is the link if you want to go watch it. You're welcome. I have no mics, no nothing. It's literally just me in front of my phone on a tripod. You can see me looking at my TV because I had like a karaoke version of the song like on my TV. But it's just like me on my bed. So you're welcome. It's very casual around here. Okay, I'm not professional at all. It's fine. I love the chats because it makes it feel more close and friends. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we love it here. This is so true. So let me explain this. We were talking about Four Loko one day. Because I had a very bad experience with Four Loko. Okay, a blackout experience, if you will. All right, it's fine. It's actually why I swore off drinking for like 4 years. Now I'm a little bit more lenient with myself with that part. I'm not really a like abstinence is best. Like for some people that works. For me, it to never partake does not work, but I know what I can do and what I can't do. Okay, so we were talking about Four Loko, and I told my story about how I made it from one side of Daytona Beach to the other, and I don't know how I got to the other side. Like I don't remember there's a bridge that you have to cross from the beach side to the mainland to get back to the Salvation Army, which at the time that's where I was staying. And I remember being on the beach side and then standing in front of Salvation Army. I don't know how I got from point A to point B. It's fine. Clearly I'm alive, but I mean, sure. Don't do that, children. Absolutely not. Anyway, so we're talking about Four Loko, and I was like, yeah, this was back before they changed the formula because they.
I was gonna say, I remember like I've never like had a Four Loko or whatever, but I remember people being like, that drink is crazy.
What is it? Is it like a mix of like spirits or something?
Yeah, it was like a drink you could just like buy it at the gas station. It was like came in like these huge cans or whatever, and I'm pretty sure it just had like a concoction of like different alcohol, and it just like people didn't realize how strong it was.
Yeah,
maybe because I don't know, whatever the formula was, like maybe it didn't taste as strong. Like people were like very surprised. And it was so I'm pretty sure it was kind of before my time in regards to even when I was of age, I think, to drink.
It's still like it's crazy to me that like you guys can just buy alcohol from the gas station. Like we can't do that, or like the shops, or like anything like any like it's just everywhere, whereas we have to go to like a bottle shop, like an alcohol shop.
Yeah, okay, so I bought this at 7-Eleven.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Is a gap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was Mr. Reading Wineva. So for anyone that doesn't know, he has finished reading Throne of Glass completely. It's done. He's finished with the series. And he has now moved on to A Court of Thorns and Roses, and he's currently on A Court of Mist and Fury, and he hates everyone. So
Oh my gosh.
he was like, Tamlin is a bitch. And I was like, sorry. But he's really in his fantasy romance era.
Mhm.
Love to see it. Anyway,
That's so funny.
he's basically, so his goal for reading this year was 12 books for the whole year.
He's nearly done.
He's now exceeded that. He's at, I think, 15 books.
Mhm.
And that's since February. So
Yeah.
he's great. Anyway, yeah, so I drank the Four Loko, and what I did was I bought 2 of them, and they come in, like, if you know what a tall boy beer is, they come in cans like that, or they did then. I don't know about now because I ain't looked for a Four Loko. I'm pretty sure when ML sent me a picture, they were still in like the tall boy style cans. I took 2 of them and poured them into the biggest 7-Eleven styrofoam cup because you are not supposed to drink on the beach. You cannot open carry on the beach. So we would just pour the stuff into cups and then they don't know, right? I drank the whole thing. This was like a 64-ounce cup, I think. Never again. Anyway, so nearly died. It's fine. Near-death experience. But yeah, they are still tall boys here. Okay, so I drank that. And so we were talking about it, and ML and Ollie were like, well, we've never had Four Loko. And I was like, have fun. I mean, they reminded me, like, at that time of, like, Jolly Ranchers, because they're, like, very sweet. I mean, you can taste it, like, it's there, right? ML and Ollie were not fans. They did not like Four Loko.
They didn't like it.
To be honest, if I drank it now, I probably wouldn't like it. But back then, there was, like, there was, like, the same amount of caffeine in a Four Loko as there is, like, in an energy drink.
Oh, that's what it was. I was like energy drink plus alcohol.
Yeah, which, like, is fine, except then it was, like, an insane amount of alcohol content. And I'm like, so you're literally trying to stop our hearts because alcohol is a suppressant and caffeine is a stimulant. So when you mix those together, what are you trying? Are you trying to kill us? Is that what you're trying to do? I mean, it's Florida, so they could have been. Who knows? But yeah, but
I mean, nowadays,
I think you can still buy Four Loko at gas stations in some places, but the formula has been completely changed.
Oh yeah, I feel like there had to have been so many cases where something.
It was legit killing people. Like Four Loko was actually killing people, especially drug addicts that use like meth,
adding everything together.
Like, dead on the doorstep. Yes, he did, and I'm only on book. Well, okay, so I talked about this in my vlog. Everything's in my vlog, you guys. Anyway, I talked about this in my vlog. I was on book 4, and then I couldn't remember anything that happened, so I went back to book 2. Because we have our live show for Throne of Glass at the end of the month, and he wants the whole thing vlogged. So I was like, I'll vlog it, but it's going to be a slow vlog because I want to give myself time to really, like, ingest the story. But I did buy the whole series. I have the whole series up there. I have the whole series on Audible because that's the only place you get the whole series. And I have the whole series as ebooks on my Kindle. Probably overkill, but I cannot read a physical book right now. I cannot do it. And I'm annoyed by it, but I'm also like, listen, if the way that I'm going to get the books on my shelves read is to buy them, like I do look at the library first, just so everyone's aware. But like the Throne of Glass books are like months out on waiting. No, thank you. But I just like completed a few of the series. Like I completed ACOTAR, I bought all of Throne of Glass, and then I completed the Crescent City series that is out so far on my Kindle. So I have all those on there. But I'm like, if the way that you're going to read these and get them off your actual physical shelf is to read them through ebooks or audiobooks, it still counts, girl. Still reading down those shelves. Which I learned from Leandra. Because I was like, but does it count if I am reading it and not off of the physical shelf? And she was like, it still counts. And she was like, is it on your shelf? And I was like, yeah. She was like, still counts even if you read it through a different medium. So still counts.
That's how I get through it. If I find the audiobook, I'm like, I'm counting it. It's a physical book.
Chris, truly, I mean, you put this twice. So clearly we are in fear for my life. I don't know. I don't know. And I mean, I say that like as a joke, but like also like for real. Cause like when I was doing drugs, like it was not a good time. Like, and I wasn't even doing, like a lot of people will say like, oh, you weren't even doing hard drugs. Like, what is a hard drug?
Also, why do you have to
You
think that
dumb? Like a drug is a drug, bro. Like that's it. So like the amount that I was doing, and then going, and like a lot of my drug use was done when I was in high school. So like, and then going to school, like I don't know how no one knew. Because I've talked to teachers that I had then that were like, oh, you seem so happy, blah, 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 blah. I was freaking like 85 pounds as like a junior in high school. Like none of y'all thought that something was off? No? Oh, okay. But they really said like that my grades stayed consistent enough. And like I didn't act weird at school. Like I was still like myself. I was much more timid back then. But like they were like, we didn't really see like a personality shift or anything like that. So like I guess I was somehow good at hiding. I mean, now that I don't use drugs anymore, I can't lie at all. Like I'm not a good liar. Like you can ask Mr. Reni and Eva. He'll ask me a question and I'll be like, well, and he'll be like, don't lie to me. And I'll be like,
he's like, I already know the answer.
if I could lie, like you would know. So.
Yeah.
Live message, like people live tweet. Yes, they did. I had live messages step to step. I have videos of them.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
It was great, honestly.
Yeah.
Same effect of an OG for local. If you mix it with a 5-hour energy, I will pass. To be honest. You probably can. Because I feel like that's what they did. Was they took a 5-hour energy and they just dumped it into a vat of alcohol and were like, "Here you go, party drink." Like that's as bad as what they were doing with what was it, cough syrup, and everybody was doing like what was that called, Zerup or whatever the hell. I don't know. They wrote like a whole song about that song or about that drink. That song G6. Have you ever heard that song?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That whole song is about that drink.
Oh my god, I remember like I was like a teen or someone who didn't understand any of it, being like a G6, like I had no idea. Don't even get me started about the things I sang, and I had no idea what was going on. Oh gosh.
Hello, Nicole. To be honest with you, we are an hour and 40 minutes and we haven't even done a sprint.
I know. Oh my gosh.
I need to read this smart. I need to read it now.
You guys, okay, please, I'm going to need everyone to not judge what I have Mr. Reading when he was saved in my phone as. Okay? We're not going to judge. We promise.
Okay.
We're not going to judge. Okay. He just sent me this message.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Oh, he's so bad.
Oh, I love it. I really want to.
Somebody at my work was like, that's what you have him saved as? And I was like, what's it to you?
Yeah, that's not whatever.
You clearly don't know the books I read. I'm just saying. Right. Anyway, so it's not tasty, but I'm tipsy. And even now, I think I'm wasted. Yeah, ML went from like not feeling anything to being so drunk that she had a headache and a stomach ache, and they didn't drink that much of it.
Yeah, I'm sure just like the sugar
not
didn't help.
Because she showed me the cup that they had, and she's like, "This is all we've drank," and I was like, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah,
this is why I drink. Like when I do drink, it's very girly. Okay, like I'm a very girly drinker. Like, because the last time I had a rum and coke, I was so drunk after. I was like, I feel like none of this had coke in it. And he was like, it had coke in it. And I was like, did it?
Yeah.
Did it though? I finished Air of Fire a few weeks ago, but I didn't start with Assassin's Blade, so I'm reading that now. So because of how we're doing the read along, I did start with Assassin's Blade, but I'm also reading Throne of Glass, and it's fine. Actually, when I read Throne of Glass first time, I gave it 5 stars, and I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be 5 stars. Hello, Meredith. Cook lunch now before work. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. I didn't even have a real Barbie. A Cindy doll. I think they're from the UK.
Yep.
I had to throw a bunch of Ari's Barbie dolls away because she has authentic ones, but she also got some that were gifted to her from someone that I'm not going to name, that were bought at the Dollar General.
Oh no, so it's
And like
different.
one
Yeah.
of their heads popped off, another one lost an arm. I was like, these have got to go. And like they're the cheapest plastic,
Mm-hmm.
but like they have good knockoff Barbie dolls though, that are like good quality, but they're not actual Barbies. Good night, Chrissy.
Good night.
I feel like it's the end of these comments. We're almost done, and then we're gonna sprint. Okay, I promise. Scissor that's what it was. I never tried that because I could not imagine drinking cough syrup.
Yeah.
I don't even want to drink cough syrup when I have a cough, much less to get drunk or high or whatever the hell the sensation is supposed to be. I'm not trying to do that. But that song G6, that was all about the experience of drinking that.
I think I had no idea what they were saying. I was like, they're just like speaking like drunk people do, you know, like so
Right.
like I don't even know what I was. This is what it's supposed to be.
It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah,
It doesn't even make any sense. Like, okay, we have not. This is. It's fine.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sprints with Friends. If any of you are new, you're welcome. I drink whiskey, but the new school for local about took me out. Yeah. Mr. Reading Waniva also drinks whiskey, but he can't, like, he said that he would never try a Four Loko because he can't stomach anything that is sweet.
Yeah.
Like, he will literally be so sick. Like, the last time that he drank something that was sweet, he literally was sick for 24 hours after. And I was like, what did you drink? Like, how much did you drink? Who did you drink with? Like, what? Like, I'm, like, trying to figure out somebody, like, roofied him or something. And he was like, the bartender, because he, like, knows the bartender at the bar he goes to. He was like, he gave me, like a good night shot. Like, at, like, you take it and then you leave.
Yeah.
And he's like, but it was like a caramel apple. And I was like, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because anything that says caramel, that means it's sweet.
Super sugary.
And he was like, it shouldn't be affecting me like this. And I was like, you drank a sweet drink. Like, you and sweet alcohol.
They say that's like hangovers. Like, bigger hangovers happen when you have like really sugary drinks. Like, that's part of it.
Yeah. Because the sugar and the alcohol mixed together, it gives like a weird effect. Okay, do we want to do 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Brooklyn is like, I need to read this smut, people.
I also need to have a shower, so I might not be back in time, but
that's okay. Well, we will. Well, at least I will be here. I don't know. Leander might be like, "Ma'am, I gotta go." But
I know. Well, we're gonna see how it goes.
All right.
What time is it for you guys?
So it's 10:15 for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking it was like really late, and I was like, oh my god, we haven't even started.
All right. We will see everybody in 45 minutes. Whoa.
Hello.
How did we do?
Yeah, we did good. Rather than doing the responsible thing and working on my thesis, I was like, you know what? After talking for so much, I don't think I have the brain capacity to do anything important. So I returned to the cannabis cafe, and it's good. It's one of those cozies that also has like a romantic subplot, and there's just like the couple's very sweet, and he helps her with her car. So at the moment, I'm totally fine with it. While you and Brooklyn are in your smut era at the moment, I'm very happy to appreciate this very cutesy romance at the moment. How about you?
I made it to page 117.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like at the endish of chapter 9.
Yeah.
Loving it, honestly.
Oh, that's so great.
So that's great. And I messaged the group chat to find out if I can DNF this other book, because I don't want to read this at all. Like, I don't even want to pick it up. Like, much like, if they're like, no, we can't DNF for this vlog, like, I will read it. I'll just get the audiobook, because I can get the audiobook from my library on Libby.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just like listen to the audiobook at like 3 times speed.
I think it's okay though. Like, I can't imagine why they'd be like, no, you can't DNF it, because that is content. You can explain why you weren't into it. Like, you can also be like, I'm glad I did, because like for this vlog, because then I realized it's not for me, and you can immediately move on to books that actually are for you.
Yeah, so Brittany said yes and then asked what I was DNFing.
Oh.
So I'm taking a picture of it because
I love how so she had no idea what you were asking. You just like were like, can I DNF a book?
I said, am I allowed to DNF for this vlog? And then I
Mm-hmm.
tagged her and Reni, and Brittany was like, yes, what are you DNFing? And then Reni said, LOL, yes, what are you DNFing? I want to know too. Hopefully I won't DNF. I'm loving my second book. Which, like, I just don't care. Because I know that I'll like this book. I've read about, I'm like 9 chapters into the audiobook for this, because I was reading it last month with Reni, and then we had to put it on hold. So I made it to like chapter 9. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check my Audible, but because you can only get these on Audible. Anyway, but I made it to like chapter 9, and I'm like really enjoying this book. So like, I know I'll like this book, and I'm really enjoying this book, clearly. But like, this
I want to read that one. Oh no, that one
has got to go.
Mm-hmm.
No books were harmed in that. Which one? This one?
No, the other one.
This
Delilah.
one?
Yes. Oh,
yeah. Delilah is so good. And like,
ever since I saw the cover, I was like, I need to read that book.
The bisexual rep in this book. I just, listen, I'm not, like, I don't even identify as bisexual. I identify as pansexual, but before I identified as pansexual and like knew what that was, I did identify as bisexual, and the representation for bisexual people is crap. Okay, it's not good.
Horrible.
Like, because we're always made out, like, bisexual people are always made out to look like they just can't decide. And like, what is her name? Claire? Yeah, Claire is like the love interest in this book. So like, obviously Delilah is the main character, but then Claire is a love interest, and Claire was married to a man.
Okay.
But like, when they talk to her about like going on dates and things like that, it's never like, well, you dated a man, so you must want to date another man. Like, you were married to a man, so you must only be interested in men, and you just like to like fool around with women or whatever. Like, it's very much
you're bisexual, but
of like man, woman, like, find yourself a person. Like, you know what I mean? So
yeah, exactly. Or I feel like they almost need you to prove it. Like, if you've only ever actually had a relationship with one or the other, they're like, I don't believe you. I need proof. And it's like,
I don't believe that you like girls. And I'm like, get away from me.
Yeah. Whatever.
Courtney joined during that sprint. Hello, Courtney. Jean, subscribe to Singing with Neva. Oh, thank you.
Yay.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even watched it back. So I'm scared to watch it. Like, I don't really like. First of all, I don't like to listen to myself speak on camera at all. Like, editing videos is very hard for me because I do not like listening to myself talk. But I also don't like listening to myself sing. So there's that. Hello, Jigra. Came over from Bree Tree's Clay's Arc discussion. Wonderful. This is for you.
Oh yeah, it's a cannabis cafe. You can see the little so she's like this baker, like she was gonna be like a pastry chef, and then like her life gets turned upside down and everything, and then she returns to her hometown in California, and her aunt is like, you know, what's a niche cafe you can like start is a cannabis cafe. And it's great. And actually, I said this on Brooklyn Sprints when I started it. It's because it's a cozy mystery. You know how like with baking mysteries, they have like recipes on the back. There are recipes in the back of this book for cannabis infused butter. So that you can use that for baking things. And then Chloe's CBD chai latte. So yeah, there are like recipes on the back, just like the way cozy mysteries usually do, and I find it just really awesome. It's really fun.
And CBD is legal in most places, so you could make almost anybody can make the chai latte. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Wait, thank you so much. Thank you. Didn't read trying to name a character struggling with the middle name. Do you have options? Can we help you out?
Ooh, yes.
ML was productive, wonderful.
Yay.
Meredith made and ate lunch and is getting a video scheduled. Oh, I need to do my May content calendar. I usually do it the last
year. I haven't made a video in weeks, but that's because
I usually do I usually set up my content calendar at the end of the month, but I'll be at Reni's for the last week, and I'm not going to remember to do it.
Yeah.
30 minutes of All the Shimmering Skies by Trent Dalton. Wonderful.
Oh, awesome.
And cross stitching in the park. So fun.
Lovely. That sounds so nice.
Watch the Super Mario movie tonight. I need to go see this, to be honest.
I mean, I've heard positive things. Like, I've heard people really like it. One of my coworkers really liked the like kind of unhinged ghosty character that's smart, like that like has gone kind of crazy, and says like dark things. That's all I've heard is like that character is prime.
Yeah, my friend took his kids to go see it, and he said it was awesome. I think he said he gave it he was like, I would give it like a 4-star, and I was like, okay, cool. Like 4-star is good. You know what I mean? Especially since it's like supposed to be a kids movie, so like I think so. Like, yeah. Yeah, I dislike everything about this book. Meredith.
Yeah. And we've heard people in the comments too. Before you arrived, there were some people in the comments saying they weren't into it either. So it seems like this part of the internet we've found some people agreeing.
Yeah, and honestly, like I don't even think that I would have liked this book even if I didn't know the controversy, because I don't like the writing style of it. Like that's the problem. Like, and I don't care about anyone. Like I care about no one. I care about literally no one. Thank you. Yeah, so the 24-hour sprints are next weekend, Friday and Saturday. Right?
Ooh.
Next weekend? Is that next weekend? Hold on. Yes. 21st to 22nd. So next weekend, Friday and Saturday, they'll start at noon Eastern on Saturday and run until noon Eastern. No. Noon Eastern on Friday and noon Eastern on Saturday. Do I know who will be on with sprints with me? No, I don't. Have I asked anyone? No. So I'm pretty sure like Brittany, Reni, and Kelsey will all be there. Have I asked anyone else? Why would I do that?
It's fine. It all ends up working out.
I always ask the same people. I'm just gonna be honest. Just because like I figured out who like is most consistent with being on 24-hour sprints. So like I always ask Leandra. I always ask Brooklyn. I always ask like Bree from Four Paws in a Book.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always ask. Basically, I always ask the same people, and then if those people can't come or don't want to that month or whatever, then I try to branch out and ask other people. But also, it's scary to ask people. So.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Or I just like post a thing to my stories, like to my close friends. It's like if anyone wants to come on Sprints,
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
let a girl know. Which like my main feed never sees those because I only post that to close friends. So like if I haven't which like people can request, like if you send me a message and ask to be added to close friends, like most of the time I will add you, but I send it out only to my close friends because I don't need all like 900 of my followers to be asking me to be on Sprints because like I don't know all of them, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah.
And the one time that I messed up and did that, I got some random dude that asked, and I was like, and that's how I realized that I
like, how do I say like
wrong.
no, actually not you.
Yeah, and that's how I realized that I had shared it to the wrong thing. I just didn't answer him. I don't know who this person is. I just like went and like deleted the story because like it freaked me out because I was like, I don't even know who you are. Now that I don't like to make friends, but like I need you to like show up on my Sprints like in the comments or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like show that you're kind of like interacting with the community, being on Sprints before. Actually, I think that's how even like I got my shot through Brooklyn because I was, you know, commenting on her Sprints and we kind of vibed and she was very kind and invited me and then I gained the confidence to join others and do these things. So I think participating in the comments is just like a great way to do it. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how Brittany and I started doing Sprints. Was we were always in Lexi and Michelle's Sprints, and at the time I was doing Sprints completely by myself. Like whenever I was doing Sprints, like it was just me. Like I'm not trying to ask people to be on Sprints. And then one day Brittany was like, I really would love, because she had a channel at that point that had some videos and stuff, but she was like, I really want to do Sprints, but I don't want to do them by myself. And I was like, I would do Sprints with you if you want to do Sprints. And then that's how we started doing Sprints, was from that. So
and then a friendship was born. Yes.
A friendship where I ask her if she wants to know something funny, and then by the time she messages me back, I forget what it is. And then I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, this happened literally yesterday. I was like, I still don't remember what I was gonna tell her. And I was like, do you want to know something that was funny to me? And she was like, yeah. She messaged me like an hour later and was like, yeah. And I was like, well, to be honest with you, I have no idea what I was going to tell you.
At this point, never mind.
So sorry. Jessica said that she was scared of the ghost.
Yeah, it's like a kind of depressing ghost who like, you know, it's this cute little ghosty thing, but says like scary things. Yeah.
So it's like the character of Ghost, like what you race against.
It's like the ghost, like Star Ghost. Yeah, like what is the? I don't know. Glowing Ghost. Mario. Oh, maybe I'll do movie. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is so cute though. Yeah, and it just says like, oh, like.
It's like a little white ghost.
Yeah, well, if I can, where did I see that? I just saw it, and now it's this guy. Who are you? Cute. Oh, yeah. So it's this like article. It says, why does the cutest character in the Super Mario Brothers movie want to die? That's what the article says. Because it just says like depressing things like wanting to, like end its time on this earth or whatever. Because it was like, I think it's because it
just wants to,
like trapped. Yeah, like it was trapped in like the cage for like so long that it just like went crazy. And so now like all it says are like these really like sad things. Yeah. Very. Which is like, you know, children's movie. Cool.
Right. Okay, so I sent the picture of where the crowd is sitting, and Brittany was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm.
So
You said
clearly the
content.
content. So the content for that is going to be a DNF because I just do not.
Mm-hmm.
I do not
Yeah.
care about this book. I do not. I even tried to use like a happy bookmark. It says, I am so lucky everything works out for me. Okay. I even tried to
Didn't work out for this book.
It did not work out for this book at all. Like this book.
Mm-hmm.
If my grandma doesn't want it back, I'm putting it in the little free library. Some white lady on my block will read it, I'm sure.
I mean, honestly, that's all. If we're gonna be honest, that's all I see at my library. People still borrow it, and I always know the demographic who's gonna get it.
Hello.
I mean, there are quite a few, middle-aged white ladies I'm sure will love this book.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm a middle-aged mixed lady, but I don't care. Mm-mm. How was your shower?
It was good. I had to do the whole shebang, so it took a long time.
Yes. Did you read?
I read 10 pages maybe. Yeah. Nothing's happened yet, so just building.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm predicting.
It's gonna be no smut, and then it's just gonna be pages upon pages.
I can't wait.
Smut.
It's gonna be. Yeah. Isn't that the one that's supposed to be adult Disneyland or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I need to read this.
I did not realize that was the thing, but it is.
Yeah. I have it on my Kindle. Yeah. Listen, also, if anyone wants me to do a Kindle Unlimited, I don't know if Rex, I don't know, what's on my Kindle type video. Somebody let me know.
Or even a guide or ranking even. You can be if you're interested in this, go for that, because I feel like you would be someone who would know.
Because I have so many Kindle books that I've bought also Kindle books that I have on Kindle Unlimited. I just have Kindle Unlimited books just sitting, staring at me, and they're like, "Girl, why?" Asking people if they want to join sprints. Listen, I hate everything about it because, first of all, I feel like a person from an MLM, which, by the way, I used to be part of an MLM. We're not going to talk about it, but I used to be part of an MLM, and the reason I was not successful is because I could not cold message people. I could not do it. Saying a "Hey girl" message and be like, "Hey girl, hey, you want to join my team?" It's stupid. I can absolutely not. No. And I would do everything else. I would post myself working out. Listen, the Facebook memories that I get of me just dripping in sweat and crying because the workout was so intense that my body wanted to give out at the end, which I'm not saying, I work out like that anyway when I do work out. So crying from a workout is not unheard of. But I would not have posted it on the internet. That's the thing. And I get the memories that are today my workout was so great that I cried. And I'm why did I post this on the internet? And it's literally me, with a red face, just pouring in sweat, my hair pulled back, pouring in sweat. And you can tell, I'm got my water bottle, which the water bottle I had at the time had a straw in it. So I'm sitting like this, holding my phone up, and I'm crying.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, so when I ask people to join sprints, I don't really know how to greet people. So I'm just hey, I just wonder if you want to do 24-hour sprints. And I'm why do I sound I'm trying to pitch these people in MLM? I'm not. If they say no, that's cool. That's fine. But that's what it feels like to me. And again, I used to be part of an MLM. I was part of Beachbody, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was just called Body. And when I tell you, I met one of my best friends through doing Beachbody because she was my Beachbody coach. So she was the one that recruited me. And she and I are still friends. I don't think she watches my channel, but we're still friends, which is great. I went to her wedding in 2021. It was wonderful. We talk all the time. But also, she asks me all the time if I want to come back to the business.
Oh my gosh, no.
No. And here's the thing: the products and the workout stuff. I can't speak on Shakeology. I never drank that shit.
Mhm.
I only ever use the pre and post workout. That pre-workout, the lemon pre-workout, and the post workout, if you mix, I don't know why they were mixing it with water. Ew. I would get the chocolate one and mix it like with milk and ice, like in a, what are those called? A magic bullet. So it would crush everything up
Oh,
together.
yeah.
Shake. So good. Okay, like it's good. But the and like the workouts are really good, but like the amount of money that they want though.
Yeah, it's
It's
crazy.
the
And I
it's
just
the
feel bad
dog-
for people, who feel like they're
it's the
stuck in
dollars
it.
for me. If I thought that I could just be a preferred customer under her and she wouldn't ask me to be part of the actual business structure, I would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to like support her, which like I know don't support MLMs, but like you know what I mean, like just to help her
It's tough
out because
because you like the individuals like
I
need a
actually know
living. Yeah.
her. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But I know that if I was to like re-sign up and like just get the stuff, she would be like, "Are you sure you don't want to join the business? Are you sure you don't want to let go of your 9 to 5 to join the business?" First of all, I will never make enough money to let go of mine. It's not even a 9 to 5. It's an 8 to 4. But anyway, I would never be able to like retire myself. You
Mhm.
don't absolutely not.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, I use my phone a lot as it is, but like to have to be glued to my phone, no, thank you.
Mhm.
I've been productive. I'm not getting these essays graded tonight. It is just not happening. Tomorrow it has to be. That's fine, ML.
That
I'm
makes
being-
sense. Yes.
What are you reading, Brooklyn? Oh, are you reading the fine print?
The fine.
I really
Yes,
don't.
that cover too.
Yeah,
With,
like it's
Disney-ish.
supposed to be like the Disneyland castle.
Yeah.
But then I'll show you. This is not. This is like should be copyrighted. Like that is Disneyland. That
Oh
is
my
not the same
gosh.
as that. Like it's like different. So like
Yeah.
they've actually used the Disneyland castle. I'm like,
So
that's
here's the thing, though. I wonder if because it's just a castle, it doesn't have like the sparklies.
maybe, yeah.
You think like the
Maybe
slight change.
The castle itself is not a copyright.
Yeah. But they've like it's pretty cool because they've like changed all the princess names so they really can't get copyrighted and stuff and like all the rides and everything, but you can tell what it's influenced by. So it's just nice. They had a little deck because like his grandfather owns it and he died, and then the 3 brothers to get their will from him, they have to do all these like tasks and he has to like make the dreamland like better. So he's like never like set footed, like he's never really been there. So now he's like going on the rides with her and stuff, and it's so cute and like
they're all at my Barnes and Noble, and I just want to buy them.
I know, I couldn't help myself yesterday. I was like, I was like 20 pages in and I was like, I just know I'm gonna like love all of these brothers, so I have to buy all of the books.
Because like every brother has a book?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like fine if I didn't like these 2 because then I've got another chance with the rest. But I like these 2, so
And like my thing is like I just like the covers.
Yeah.
And Mr. Reading when Eva says that he's gonna build me bookshelves, which is why I still have not bought any because I don't want he will feel some type of way. Because like I just talked to him about the other day and I was like, I literally did not buy bookshelves when I had tax money. It wasn't a thing that I bought. Like I bought a bunch of other things that we needed for the house, but not that. I was like, because you said you wanted to build them, and I didn't want you to feel some sort of way if I like bought bookshelves and then felt like you couldn't build them. My wall is still blank. It's fine. So I was like, so we need to figure out like how much it's gonna be for you to build them if that's what you want to do. Because like I'm not gonna take it away from him because he really wants to build them. So I'm like, okay, like that's fine. You can build them. Probably they'll be better quality anyway. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but who was I watching? Jack in the Book Stack. She has like her new like background is like a shelf that she has that just has books that she displays.
Oh.
I literally want to do this. Like I literally want to do this. Sarah said she loves a Kindle video. Okay, I could definitely do a Kindle video. Yeah, I could definitely do a Kindle video. There's gonna be a lot of stuff on there. Maybe I'll do like a Kindle Unlimited. I don't really love to give Kindle Unlimited recs because I feel like everyone reads so differently.
Yeah.
And a lot of the recommendations that I have, you can find from other people, like from actual like romance booktubers, like Larry from Larry Reads, or Larissa, or like I don't even know. Like there's so many of them. Like Princess of Paperback, like you know what I mean? So like I don't really love Raven Hair Reader. I don't love to give like actual recs, but I can say like what I have.
Yeah, you can do like what's on my Kindle video.
Like
and
what's
then,
on what's on my Kindle, and then I can go through because I put everything into collections. So it's easier for me to find the things that are on my Kindle anyway, because I can just open the collections and then they're all in like their own little folder. So like I have a Kindle Unlimited folder that I just click it and it opens up and it's got all my Kindle stuff in it. That way all the books aren't just like
nice.
Yeah. And it could be just like a guide of saying like, here's what I have. These are the tropes that are supposed to be in it. Like just
also
like some people
read
know
trigger
what
warnings for every dark romance I give you. You're welcome. Yeah, I had an MLM era. I did in 2020. Because that's when the MLMs were getting people. Because like every like I had just lost my job at McDonald's. I quit because they wouldn't give me time off to find Ari like new childcare, and it was like the pandemic. You know what I mean? And so I was like, I'll just join an MLM. I mean, thank God I was eligible for the COVID relief. Because if I had not been, I would have been destitute. I'm just saying. Like, luckily, I got the COVID relief, which actually, and this happened to a lot of people, I actually lived better on the COVID relief than I ever did at McDonald's.
I had that too.
Working at Taco Bell now, it's different. Like, I make more now than I was off the COVID relief, right? But when I worked at McDonald's, I literally made $400 less than I did relief. Like we lived better on COVID, and they were still giving me, because at the time I also had like food stamps and stuff like that. So like they were still giving me actually more food. They increased the food stamps allowance in a lot of places. Florida was one of those places where they increased the food stamps allowance. So we were really able to like live and eat comfortably without me being like, oh my gosh, Ari needs a new pair of shoes. What am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like,
isn't it crazy when you realize what a livable wage is like, and like having, you know, food security all of a sudden? Like, isn't that a weird concept that everyone can afford to live?
Yeah, because like now, like working at Taco Bell, I do, because they actually took, when I got promoted to Taco Bell, they took away my food stamps. I make $2 too much now for food stamps, which is fine. Like it doesn't make it we still are fine. You know what I'm saying? But like,
it's interesting how there's like
but I was like, here's the thing, like before I worked at, well, we're not going to talk about the Indiana Dunkin'. We're not going to talk about that, because technically I made $13 at that Dunkin', but like they cut my hours so bad, like when they decided they didn't like me, that like it wasn't even worth it anyway. But when I started at Taco Bell, they started me at $13.50 and then bumped it up to $15. So like now I make $15. Okay, well in Indiana you have to make $13 or less an hour to be eligible for food stamps. There are like ways around that, like if I would, like, I don't technically pay rent, you know what I mean? But if I was like paying rent, then they would give me the food stamps back because my rent would exceed the $15. But since like I don't lie on federal paperwork, pay rent, you know what I'm saying? So like took the food stamps away, which that was a decent like amount of money for food stamps. So like I had to really like figure out how to budget, which luckily I was budgeting food stamps like it was cash money anyway. So it was fine. But like it's crazy how much better people were living off of COVID relief. Yeah. Like it took a pandemic for people to have like financial security, you know? It was not Kindles. Although I did have someone try to get me to do, like 4 years ago, I had someone try to get me to do Sensi, which is like candles, it's like wax melts.
Mm-hmm.
The only other one that I've ever been asked to do is the book one. I think it's called like Usborne Books or something. And I was like, is
Yeah.
this?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, when I posted about Ari's book party, somebody commented. She's a friend that I know. I went to high school with her, but she commented, was like, you should host something party. It is an MLM. I looked it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can earn free books, which like I might do it because it doesn't cost me anything to host the party. It's like I would ask her to do it, and then I would be the host for the Facebook party, but it would really be all through her stuff. So like to support her, I might do it, but like no.
Yeah.
I love the fine print, but I know a lot of people did not enjoy it. I know Brittany read it and she said that she felt like it was too long. But
Yeah.
I'm kind of at this point where I've been reading KU romance for so long that I'm like, if it started as a KU romance, it's just going to be long.
Yeah.
And so I just embrace it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think that's why I tend to read them on my Kindle, because I can turn off the page number.
Yeah.
I never actually know how far, like how many pages it is.
Yeah.
Until I have to like log it in my book thing, and then I'm like, oh, I just read a 600-page book.
I think it's good because like
Page romance.
Nothing has happened yet. Like if they had sex at the start, I would not be interested for the rest of it. But because it's like building up to it, I'm like,
right.
read this. And because like I just like love the anticipation and the build up of like,
you want it to get to the point where they like hook up or whatever, but because they haven't done it. And honestly, I think that's what got me with the Witsex series too.
Yeah,
it was such a slow burn, because Brittany was like, is there even smut in the first book? And I was like, I feel like there's not like the first like smut scene, like the first sex scene that they have is at the very end, and it's very short. And he said something to me about it. She was like, it's very short at the very end. And I was like,
yeah.
Really?
I love how there's like a first time 4 times. Like, it's the best. Like, I get to.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the Witsex.
I haven't got to Keelan. Oh my god. And I haven't got to Knox yet. He hasn't done anything because I need to read 3. But like, oh my god, Keelan.
I just need everyone.
Like the boys say, oh, she learnt that from Keelan. That freaks me out though. Like that's not like that's your brother.
Yeah. How it like that's weird. How do they like know that?
There's a certain thing that she does, but so we need to keep in mind that in this book she is a virgin before she gets with the brothers, because she was put into Witsec when she was very young. I think at this point she's been in Witsec like 2 years or something. So she was a young teenager, like 16, when she got put into Witsec. So we need to keep that in mind. So she's a virgin. There's a specific thing that she does for the first time with Keelan, and then goes to do it because then she's like, oh well, the rest of them must like it then, right? That's your thought process. So she goes, I don't remember which I think it's one of the twins.
I think it's both of them at the same time.
Both of them, whatever, because there are a lot of scenes where it's like both twins, but there's no like
I don't like
incest.
that, but
you feel what I'm saying? Okay. So she goes to do it to them, and they're like, where did you learn that? Because up until that point, the only people she'd slept with were the twins.
And they
knew she hadn't learned it from that.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh my god.
This sounds like an insane
series. Love it so much. Anyway, I love it. Listen, I was reading these books at work, like turning red in the face at work. And then Knox is my favorite.
Yeah, I can't wait.
And people are so like, Kelsey was like, I don't like him. And I was like, listen, there's a reason that Knox is my favorite. There's a specific line. It ruins nothing, really. There's a specific line, I think it's in book 3, that Knox says. And I read the line, and I read it in Mr. Reading Waniva's voice. I kid you not. Because she makes a comment that because, she runs. That ruins nothing. So she runs as, like, exercise, right? And she comes back from a run, and
Mhm.
she makes a comment about she's gonna go take a shower or something like that, or he's like, go take a shower, and she was like, since I was already going to do that, I will just ignore the bossiness. And he replies to her and says, whatever helps you sleep at night, as long as you do as you're told. And when I read that line, it came to me, and I was like, this is you. Like, I literally told Mr. Reed, I was like, this
Oh my gosh.
is you. And he was like, and I was like, I'm just saying, I feel
Love
like
it.
Knox is a Leo. I'm just saying. But I also understand, like, why you wouldn't like him if you don't like grumpy, because he's very
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so it's like funny how I like all these like grumpy sunshine things when like I think it's the opposite. Like I'm the grumpy one in my relationship, and then my
Right.
partner's the sunshine.
Oh,
So
it's so
kind of
funny.
is funny. I was like, I would never be with like someone, even though I like
You like to
these
read it.
books.
Yeah.
But I just like my partner's never like that. But I'm like,
Mhm.
sometimes why can't you be mean to me? And he's like, what is this? I don't understand.
Like, give him the books, take some
Yeah.
points.
And I'm like the opposite. Like, I am the sunshine and he is the grumpy,
Yeah.
right? And sometimes I'm like, why can't you just be nice?
Yeah.
But like, do I read about nice men? No.
No.
But like, what?
Yeah.
If he was just like, and the thing is, like, when he is nice, like, because I don't want anyone to think that he's like not nice to me, like he is. But when he does things that are like, but he's always nice in a grumpy way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you read romance, like, you get what I'm saying. So when he's nice in a not grumpy way, I'm like,
Yeah.
like when he's nice in like an actual nice way. I've literally looked at him before and been like, are you breaking up with
Yeah,
me?
it's
And
suspicious.
he'll be like, what? And I'm like,
Yeah.
this is weird, real suspicious. Like,
Mhm.
and he's like, I'm nice to you all the time. And I'm like, yeah, but
Mhm.
not traditionally nice.
Yeah.
You're a grumpy nice. Like, you're nice with an attitude, not just like nice to be nice. And he's like, whatever.
Yeah. I've heard there's a difference between like being nice and being kind. Like you can be kind, but you don't be nice about it. Being like if like someone did something, be like, you're so stupid, but they still help you, but they like insult you as they're helping you.
Yeah.
Like, they're not nice, but they're kind.
He's kind,
you know?
but he's not usually nice. So when he's
Yeah.
actually nice, I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
I've literally looked at him before and been like, are you breaking up with me? And he'd be like, what do you mean? And I'm like, you're being nice to me. So,
yeah, like
because he definitely will, like, he definitely is like the kind person. Like, he will help you, but he will tell you how stupid you are while he helps you.
Yeah.
ML, I sold protein shakes and like workout things, and somehow we were skilled enough to be called coaches and sell these products to people. I had never done a workout in my life. And also, I wasn't even trying to lose weight. That's the thing. So when I exercise and like eat a lot and like do protein and stuff like that, it's not to lose weight. It's to gain weight. So like I felt weird because like these people that I was talking to were legitimately trying to lose weight. So I'm like, well, you can just look at this diet thing that we have and try that. This food plan, that's what they're called. This food plan that we have, but also like I was actually mixing the post workout with milk because it gave me more protein.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And helped me put on weight. Like I was like right now I'm at a really good weight too, but then like I was at the weight I'm at now, but have like muscles because I was like working out. Like I should probably start working out again, but
at this point, I go for walks and I'm like, I exercise.
Honestly, it's warm now.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous out for us.
We have a playground in our HOA, so and it's a walk to get there. Like it takes 10 minutes to walk there. So like last summer, all summer, I would just walk. Me and Ari would just walk to the park, and she would play, and I would read, and then we would walk home. That's good exercise. That would get me my little exercise ring filled on my Apple Watch, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, I'd have to like chase her and like push her on the swings and stuff. MLM is multi-level marketing. It's also known as a pyramid I mean, they'll tell you.
No,
It's
a
not a
good book,
pyramid.
everyone, is Night Bitch. If you want to know about like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like this creepy, but like kind of cool, kind of gothic like version of an MLM. Like, I don't know. I really liked it. Recommend that book. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically it's a pyramid scheme, but they'll tell you that it's not a pyramid scheme because pyramid schemes are illegal and they don't sell you a product. Ma'am. The only way y'all are making money is by recruiting people. So it's okay. It's fine. I watch a lot of anti-MLM content. Actually, my favorite anti-MLM creator follows me on Instagram, and I literally cry when she follows me on Instagram. I'm very emotional. Totally love a vlog of what is on your top 10 Kindle Unlimited. I could do that. Let me write this down. Please. I'm sorry. Give me one because I will not remember these once we get off here. Okay, so top 10 KU. Because I could do that. But I would lump together like Witsec all into I would pretend like that's one book. Because like
like just being like, hey, this is gonna be a series like
the
this
thing with KU is I can think of at least 2 series that I'm completely caught up on or that are over. So one is the Vicious Lost Boys series and the other one is Witsec. And I'm caught up on Witsec because the 4th book doesn't come out until August. And then the other one is completely done. Like I just read the 4th book. But I'm not going to be like, these are my top 10. 8 of them are part of series.
Yeah.
It's just going to be like number 1. Which I do want. The Vicious Lost Boys series is at my Barnes & Noble, and I am buying those. Because I love those books. And now I need to, like, annotate all of the quotes. Just so everyone knows, I only annotate for quotes. So I don't, like, do any of the, like, little, like, you know how people do, like, what are those called? Like, keys? Where they have, like, the different colors.
Yeah.
I don't do that. Yeah. Literally, I use one color tab. And all of them they're just
I do the different colors, but it's like in my head, I don't like put it at the front of the book and say like what are the colors because it kind of changes with what type of book it is. Like if I'm reading a fantasy book, if I choose to do it, whereas if I read a romance book, I usually do it all in the one color because it's just usually like smutty scenes that I tab.
Yeah, you can return to.
Well, I watched somebody's how I annotate because I like to watch how other people annotate. So I'm annoyed with Amazon. Okay. Anyway, I ordered some new tabs that are like aesthetic. They're over there, but they're in my vlog at the beginning of this week's Week in the Life vlog, so you'll see them. But I ordered them, and then I also ordered what was supposed to be highlighter strips, right? That are like see-through. They're like colored. So that you can like put them over the text.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
Highlighted, but without using a highlighter. Forget it. I'm just going to use a damn highlighter. All my actual tabs came with like rulers on one side. So I'll just do that. Because I got these highlighter strips. They are not see-through. Like you can't see through them.
That's so annoying.
They're just thin tabs. And I'm like, what am I going to use these for? I'm probably going to give them to Ari.
They're like these ones. But they've got like the ruler.
Yeah, they've got like the ruler on one side, and then they actually do have the binder thing on the other side. So I think I'm gonna get like a mini binder to put them all in, so they're just like not floating around my room like they are.
My tabs have just like fallen off. I don't know. Just like.
But somebody that I was watching, she said that what she does is like on her hardcovers, she'll because she was showing Crescent City. This is Airfire, but she has it like this, and then what she does is she puts her key underneath the flap, like right here, so that when the jacket is on, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I thought that was genius, honestly. Okay, I wrote down these ideas so that I don't forget them because I won't forget like what's on my Kindle. But I will forget top 10 Kindle Unlimited recs. I could do a KU recommendations if I do them by genre. I could do that. So like I could do one that's like horror thriller, one that's romance, like
Mhm.
contemporary romance, one that's dark romance. I could do it that way. I just feel weird trying to give Kindle Unlimited recommendations because I read a little bit of everything on Kindle Unlimited. I'm not like only a KU romance person. I also do like fantasy and horror and all of that on there too. Because there's a lot of stuff on there. You just have to look for it because what's going to get pushed at you is all the romance. Yes, Mary Kay, also Avon. I did not know that Avon was an MLM. My great grandma and my aunt sold Avon my entire life. Like when I tell you, like I had so many, like the first makeup products I ever had were from Avon. We had like lotions from Avon. We had like back in the day you could get like clothes and jewelry from them too. Like I did not.
Yeah, well, there's definitely a jewelry one that I remember. Like I went with my mom. Like I must have. No one could watch me or whatever. So I just remember I went to this weird party with her where they had like little like foods and like, you know, party things. And then like the table was dressed in all of the jewelry and like the women kind of walked around and chatted. Yeah. And I remember, and now thinking about it as an adult, I'm like, that was an MLM.
Like, right, because the thing is like I don't until the pandemic, people weren't up on really what MLMs were. They just seemed like side hustles or like little businesses or whatever like that. Like that's just what they seemed like because I think
people who work for themselves kind
and
of
like Beachbody forever, like back in the day. Listen, I'm old. Okay, so we're gonna preface it with that. In case
you're not old. Earlier in the video, you said you were middle-aged, and I'm like, no, you're not.
So I saw an article the other day that we shared that says that apparently if you're under 50, you could live to be 144. I pass on that.
That's so long. I don't want
to live to be 144.
No.
If I make it past like 95, I will just be taking myself off. No. But back in the day, they had infomercials for Beachbody, so you would order tapes from Beachbody.
Oh my gosh, that's like so
funny. VHS tapes. And that's how you would get them in the mail. Like now it's all digital, like it's all like through an app. But back in the day, and I remember my mom used to order them.
Yeah, you know, my parents had Tybo. Does anyone remember that? Tybo videos?
Like, we did Tybo.
I used to do them as a kid. That was so fun.
When I was in high school, Tybo was part of our high school curriculum.
Yeah, we had Zumba. Did you do Zumba? Yeah, that was like the same thing. I went to like Zumba classes with mum all the time.
Yeah,
that's a pyramid scheme.
Totally, that's so funny.
It is.
Yes.
We love it. Lauren Asher's book, Throttle, had a lot of potential and no follow.
I haven't heard of that
one. I know someone who read that. I think it was like BookTube with Amy. I think she felt the same way.
Yes to KU video, maybe by trope or genre. So I wrote this down I wrote KU recommendations by trope / genre because I think this is going to be the best way for me to do it. Just because I read such a wide variety. I don't talk about all of them because some of them are like fantasy or horror stuff that like I don't necessarily think anyone else wants to like cares about, you know what I mean? But I'm not really like I'm not just a KU romance girly. Like my KU journey started with dark romance, but then I was like, but then I started watching other people outside of romance that were like, oh, I got this Sword of Kaigen off of Kindle Unlimited. And I was like, Kindle Unlimited has fantasy? That's not fantasy romance? And no one told me that, but okay. Now, and once you get like, I'm not telling anyone to get it, but if you're interested in Kindle Unlimited, they almost always have deals where you can get like 3 months for free or whatever like that. But also once you start downloading things to your Kindle, so once you start looking for the things that you want, they will recommend things based off of what you downloaded. So if you like, there was one point where all they were recommending me was thrillers. I had to go back to find Kindle Unlimited romance because I had just downloaded a bunch of thrillers and they were like, well, here's another thriller and another thriller. And I was like, but I'm in my romance era.
Yeah. My favorite thing about it is covers. Like you open your Kindle up and it's just a bunch of men with their shirts off.
Like
I can't open it in public.
And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Which, because my Kindle takes so long, I don't know if anyone else is like this, but like my Kindle, it annoys me to try to download Kindle Unlimited from my Kindle itself. So I do it from my phone. But I will be sitting there like at work with my phone, like looking for Kindle Unlimited books. Sorry, my thing was like turned the wrong way. And I'll be like sitting there like this.
Be like, nobody look.
In the office, and like one of my coworkers would be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm looking for a book."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Are you looking?" And I'm like, "Yes," but I never know when a naked man is gonna pose on my bag. It's fine. That's why I try to get the discreet covers, even for Kindle Unlimited, because my Kindle is not over here; it's over there. But my Kindle is set to show the cover of the book.
Yeah.
So when I read the first like 2 Mind F books in that series, it's just women in lingerie.
Oh yeah.
So I would like throw my Kindle down like on the kitchen table, and like we'd have people over, and they would be like, "What are you reading?"
Like nothing.
I'm like, "Oh, it's a serial killer book," and they're like,
"Okay."
This same thing was happening in Canada with a COVID relief. Yeah, a lot of places like people were living a lot better on the COVID relief. Because they were just giving you like a general amount of money. Like they were, you know what I'm saying? Like they were just giving you like a median amount. What am I trying? An average amount of money of what you would need to like live.
Yeah, because they were afraid people were just gonna like keep working because people are,
and then people wondered why
like,
people
were the money and you have off of work. Just don't,
because the thing was like I quit my job, so I didn't think that I would be eligible for it because a lot of what I was reading was saying that you needed to be let go. I was not let go. I was basically given the choice of either I could continue showing up to work with or without daycare, or I could leave. And I chose to leave. I was like, well, I'm not gonna be able to keep this job with no daycare. So clearly. So I was like, well, forget it. I'll quit and then I'll find a new job. Well, then nowhere was hiring because they were so afraid of having to let go the employees that they already had that they didn't want to hire new employees. Because if you hire the new employees, then it's the people that just got hired that are being let go. So they were like, we don't want to hire you.
Yeah.
And then I literally got told by people calling me about job interviews, like, I'll give you an interview, but I really do not want to hire you because if I hire you and then it comes down to I have to do cuts, like you will be the first to go because you are like the least person on the totem pole, right? And so I was like, I understand. So I was like, well, let me just apply for it, and if I can't get it, then I'll just risk having to continue to look for new jobs every month or whatever. And they asked why I was let go from my job, and I literally put, because there was like a checkbox of like you were let go or you quit, and I literally checked quit, and then I did put in the thing that they were not willing to give me time to find new daycare for my daughter since her daycare was no longer available due to COVID, and that it was a toxic work environment because it was. Okay, my mental health was terrible. So and then they called me for like an interview, like to talk to me about it and everything like that, and they were like, okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and give it to you.
Oh my gosh. Well,
I was like, cool. They were like, there are a lot of people that are quitting their jobs because it's toxic.
Yeah.
Get the COVID relief, and they were like, with you, but because I had a minor child that if I was working would not be taken care of, or I would end up losing a job from not having anyone to watch her, they were like, we're just gonna give it to you. So I was like, all right, cool, thanks so much. Yes, this is what a pyramid scheme is. So Mary Kay or Avon, Beachbody, there's like a lot of new ones that are popping up now. The ones that are like the fizzy ones where they throw the bath bomb into the thing and then like and then they take the jewelry out. That's a pyramid scheme.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's like $5 jewelry.
Yeah.
But supposedly it has like a bunch of like nickel or something in it, like a bad metal. I don't know. I got so ruthless with a newer acquaintance of mine once who said, I want to invite you to a party. And I got all excited. And then I found out it was a packaged food and wine party. And I was like, sorry, no, I am not into that. I'm married to a chef and just like to hang out with friends, not to be asked to buy things. We aren't friends anymore.
Yeah, because it's weird. It's just weird to do that.
My friend, like one of my best friends, she sold what is the dildo one? Romance. That's what I'm trying to think of. Pure Romance. She sold Pure Romance for a long time.
Oh my gosh.
I would buy things from her. She ended up having to stop because she wasn't making money. But she really liked doing Pure Romance because it was fun for her. Like, you know what I mean?
Would have got a lot of free stuff herself too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say,
here's the thing. If I could find someone that I actually knew that was selling Pure Romance again, I would continue to buy the stuff from them because they have this balm. I personally use it as chapstick, but you could use it for whatever you so choose. But it was like you could get it came in like a cucumber melon. That throws you back, doesn't it? But it came like a cucumber melon flavor, or I think the other one was like pineapple coconut, which I can't use that one because Mr. Reading Waniva is deathly allergic to pineapple, so we don't use that one. Now, before I dated him, I was buying Pure Romance. And so when I lived in Florida, and I would buy that one because I liked it. But once I moved, no. But when you put it on, it like tingles. Like it actually feels really good on chapped lips. I've never used it for anything else. I just want everyone to know that. But it's like a thick stick. Like it's like this big around. So, like, you definitely could use it, like, on other places on your body. But I only ever use it as a chapstick, and I loved it. Like, it was so good for, like, my lip health. Anyway, but they also had, like, it's a lube. Okay. But it tasted like frosting. And I didn't believe her, so I ordered it. It never got used for its intention. I just ate it.
Oh, my God.
She said that she would put it on cookies. Like when she would do lives, she was like, this stuff is literally so good. She was like, I'll put it on like sugar cookies. She's like, when I just want something like sweet, but like I don't want to make anything. And she literally would show herself on camera, like with like the mini cookies you can buy like at the grocery store. Yeah. And she would put like a strip of it on the cookie and then eat it. Like it was so good. It literally tasted like cake frosting. I mean, it was so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a freaking expensive, but like it was so good. Yeah. Tupperware and Pampered Chef. Yeah, my mom did Tupperware for a long time. Although Tupperware, it looks like might be going under. That's nice. My mom did Tupperware and did she do Pampered Chef? Yeah, I think she did Pampered Chef for a while too. Wow. We had so much Tupperware. Like Tupperware brand Tupperware, like not like go to Walmart and buy it, but like actual Tupperware. Oh my God. Did they ever have lids? No, they didn't. Jean, you do need to read this. Good night, Courtney. Hello. Oh, you had to put your kid to bed. Okay, I was like, she never told us what the options were. What sex series would count as one book? Yeah, it would. Yeah, that one, and then the other one that I said. I don't remember what I said. The Vicious Lost Boys. They would count as one book. I was going to do a rec. I definitely have options for the character name, and I have it narrowed down to a couple options, but what I choose is going to affect what her sister is named, and I don't know if I want to live to 70. Yeah! I saw this thing, somebody shared it, and it was like stitched with a TikTok, and they shared the TikTok. I don't remember who shared it, Michelle maybe, and it was literally like the article, and then the man talking about the article and saying like, yeah, if you're under 50, you could live to be 144 years old, like scientists say or whatever. And then
which I don't really believe, if I'm going to be honest. Like, yeah, I feel like if anything, we're going to lessen our age, like, you know, like average age of life. I know I don't mean to be morbid, but I feel pretty confident that we're actually.
Well, and then it was stitched with a guy that I have seen around TikTok. I think I follow him even, and he was like, "No, please, no!" Like that's what he was like reacting, and I was like,
Like The
literally
Office, when he's like, no, dear God,
But
no.
I was literally like, this is exactly how I feel. Like, could you imagine?
Yeah.
I do not know. Like, are we going back to biblical times where we lived to like 700 years old? No, thank you. No, thank you. No. No. My brother did Taibo for fun. He was super ripped 7-year-old. I bet Taibo is not for the weak. So, I watched I don't know how to say this name. Mika?
Yeah.
McKay? I'm probably saying this
mostly
wrong.
kind of like the name like Dominique, like
Yeah.
so Meek maybe,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. For horror Rex. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just like watch horror people. So like I watch like Aaron and I watch Katrina. Katrina's actually like my favorite. Aaron and Katrina are probably like my favorite horror people, like horror niche people, because they're very niche. And then I listen to them talk about all the books they read, and then I go see if it's on Kindle Unlimited. And a lot of times the books that they read will be on there. So yeah. I love Kindle Unlimited. I found a new author last year, Yasmin Ango. She wrote They Call Me Night thriller. It was 5-star, and I believe it's been picked up for a series.
Oh my gosh, that's really cool.
I do love Kindle Unlimited. Honestly, the thing is like if I'm going to read a book on Kindle Unlimited, I'm not even going to be mad that it's long.
Yeah.
Because they're getting paid off the number of pages.
Yeah.
So if somebody only reads 10 of those pages, and it's a 600-page book, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They really are awful. They are terrible because I went into the Mindfuck series thinking that it was serial killer romance. It's a revenge story. And like y'all really had me going. Not only the people that told me to read the damn series, which by the way I've only read 2 of the book, because I had to take a very long hiatus because I was very angry that this was not serial killer romance. I was duped. Okay? Was like a worse dupe than the friend that told me that Coho wrote sweet contemporary romance. No,
oh my gosh.
I hate you all. No, I'm just kidding. I love you all. But
Coho even said that. That's so funny.
And then the first book that I read by Coho, it ends with this. What? Yeah, okay. So I was duped by the Mindfuck series. I was duped. And then I was angry because I was duped because I was like, they had sex one time in this 200-page novella book.
There was more stuff about her chopping people's dicks off than
Which
anything.
is fine. I love a good revenge against men story. Okay, I love it. But you need to market it to me as that's what it is, because I was not in the mood for that. I was in the mood for serial killer romance, and then she only really boned the FBI agent one time in the first book.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even that great. She really only did it to keep him from her kill room that has all the cameras and stuff in it where she's spying on people.
Yeah.
So, duped. I am going to read it, though. I am going to finish it because I need to know, like, how it ends.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I need to know how it ends. And it's done because the author, may she rest in peace, is deceased.
Oh my gosh.
But, like, she, like, you can look it up. I think when I read the article about it, she was, like, in a car accident or something. Like it was like a tragic tragic thing, because I was like, oh, was she like old?
Yeah
because like I don't just be thinking about people just like dying at young ages. And then I looked it up and she was young. I think she was like
so bad. Yeah, it's too bad.
Well, this is depressing. But like the books themselves like are good, like the arc is good, all of that, but like I was upset because I was duped. Like why did you put women in lingerie on the covers? That's not what these books are about.
That's weird.
I would love to get thriller KU or horror KU Rex. Most of the people I follow only read at KU Smut. Yeah, I definitely will do that because you can find a lot of KU Smut. Like you can just type in Kindle Unlimited recommendations and all you're gonna get is smut. You're welcome.
That's what people think it is too. So that's And
I think that's what puts people off from Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, if you don't like that.
You look it up on YouTube, because most people look things up on YouTube before they go look for stuff or get things, you know what I mean? And when you put in Kindle Unlimited recommendations, unless you specifically type in horror, thriller, fantasy, all you're gonna get is romance. That's all you're gonna get. And it's gonna be smut. And you're welcome. I mean, I like this But not everyone is looking for that. And then they're like, well, I'm not going to get Kindle Unlimited because all it is smut. I mean, it's not. But, like, I can't either.
That was from I think that was from, like, the frosting lube comments. I can't.
Listen,
when you were saying she was, like, eating it with the cookies, I saw them come in, and I was like, ML is not for this.
It tasted like vanilla frosting. I mean, I'm not going to buy it. It was, like, $30 for a tube of it. Like,
yeah.
No. But, like, because if you were using that as, like, actual, like, what it's actually supposed to be used for, that is so expensive for some lubricant. Like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Good night, Jean. I hope that you feel better.
Yeah, good night.
I'm glad
I think I'm going to be heading out too, if we're going to be honest. I am seeing myself
falling asleep.
Yeah.
13 to 15 years, the climate scientists say that is how long we have until life as we know it will be drastically different. I'm not surprised.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I also don't believe it. McKay, like Neva said. Okay, so it's pronounced as McKay.
Okay.
Because I was like, McKay? I was trying to figure out, yeah. McKay reads is one of my favorites. He reads, like, extreme horror.
Oh my gosh.
I got the truth about my book before I read it, and I loved it. I feel like I will like it. I just need to know, like, just tell me what it actually is.
Right.
I just thought it was a romance book. I had no idea, and then I was like, Jesus Christ.
They really, because people were marketing it as, like, even on unlimited recommendations videos, they were marketing it as serial killer romance. So I was like, oh, sweet. Romance.
Oh my god, that's
with
so
the serial
funny.
killer and FBI agent. Cool. But really, it's just her journey of, like, getting revenge on these men for something that they did to her in her youth. Which, like, great.
Yeah.
But I need to know that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not smut. It has, like, sex scenes in it, I guess, but, like, it's not smut. I actually found stuff that suggested it wasn't, and it might have been a DV situation. Oh. No. That's terrible. My aunt has KU for all the cozy mysteries. I mean, they do have good cozy mysteries on there. This will be really up to Brooklyn. Because I know, like, I'm okay to do another one. I know that Leandra is fading because we had some problems at the beginning of this sprint.
I've got to go out soon, but I will be able to, like, do another sprint, but I may not be able to come back and talk after.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll do one more sprint. Me and Brooklyn will do one more sprint, and then she'll either be here when we come back, or you'll just look at my face.
Yes.
Or we'll let Leandra go to bed because she looks like she's about to fall over.
Thanks, everybody. Enjoy your reading. Yeah, thanks for having me. Okay, bye, everybody. Bye.
Okay, we will do one more, though.
Yes.
It's 12 in the morning for me.
Oh, wow.
Which is, I don't know everything. Bye to Leandra. Which, like, I know that seems like late to everyone else.
Yeah.
But I would literally have only been at work for 4 hours at this point. This is halfway through my work shift, so. Is who sprinting Saturday? Leandra?
Sarah?
Sarah is sprinting on Sunday.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think Leandra.
Hold on, I'm asking her. Because sometimes she does do Saturday sprints, but I don't know if she's doing them this weekend or not.
Yeah.
Nina says only 9 for her. Where are you? Are you in California?
Yeah, she must be.
Are you in California? Because it would only be like 9 p.m. for California people.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. in LA.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll do this sprint, and then if Brooklyn is gone, I'll probably do one more just to round it out to 3. Even if Brooklyn's not gone, like, I'm committing to 3. So we'll do this sprint and then one more sprint. And then by then it'll be like, I don't know, 3 in the morning. And then I can take a shower. My schedule, like, literally my schedule is just, like, backwards to everybody else.
Yeah.
But then I can take a shower and then like read or do what I'm gonna do. Probably watch YouTube until I have to put Ari on the bus, and then I go to bed after she goes to school. So. I've been doing sprints till midnight with Brooklyn this week. Yeah, Brooklyn has had all the sprints this week because she did her sprints that she was supposed to do for Stars Hollowathon, and then was like, "Can I do extra sprints?" And I was like, "Yes, girl."
Well, I didn't have work, so I was like, have so much free time because like going to work is so annoying because it's the time of day where everyone else is awake. So it's so annoying that I can't do it.
Yeah.
But
Nina is in Arizona. Okay, that makes perfect sense. It's 10 for Chris. Perfect. That'd be midnight for me. Wonderful. Perfect. I need to keep working here for 2 more sprints. Okay, so we are gonna do 2 more sprints, y'all. Okay, especially since we had so much issue with because truthfully, we would probably be done by now if it hadn't taken me half an hour to figure out what is wrong with my phone. So it's fine. I do know that Sarah will have sprints on Sunday. I don't know who is on those. I know me. I think Leandra. Clearly Sarah because they're on her channel. And I think it's just me and Leandra because I know you can't be.
No.
Brittany is busy on Sunday, and then someone else that I don't know that's in the group chat with us is also busy. So which one do you want? I can do either one. Do y'all want an hour or do y'all want 45 minutes? Like it don't really matter to me personally. I'll be here regardless. So someone tell me if you want an hour or if you want 45 minutes. Okay, I see ML saying 45 minutes. Because right now the timer is set for 45 minutes. So, I mean, I do not care. Oh, and then next weekend is the whatever that's called. The 24-hour sprints.
Oh yeah.
So that will be fine. We did 1 hour with Brooklyn and they work perfect. Okay, I mean we can do a 1 hour
I don't mind either way. I was doing 1 hour yesterday because I couldn't stop reading my book. I was like,
I will waste 20 of them in the headspace I am in right now. Whichever is fine, 45. Okay, so we'll do, how about this? We will do 45 minutes for this sprint so that ML doesn't get lost in the abyss. And then the last sprint, I will do an hour. Does that sound good to everyone? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do it that way. That way everyone gets what they're needing. You know what I mean? Okay, so we'll do 45 minutes now and then like an hour. And then again, I have no idea who is going to be on 24-hour sprints. I will send out messages this week. So, well, I need to because they're next weekend. So, okay, great. So we'll do 45 minutes now, and then the last sprint we'll go out with a bang, and we'll do an hour.
yes.
All right. So, we will see y'all in 45 minutes. Hello. How did we do? Hold on and I'll tell you how I did. I'm on chapter 14. They were just about to do something and then they got interrupted. So I made it to page 171. Honestly, I'm loving this book. So that's great. Brooklyn had to go because she had to go out somewhere. Why is this so large? I hate this. Hold on. Oh, that's better. Okay. And Meredith left us and went to work, so I hope she has a great day at work. Like I said, Brooklyn had to go, and Camilla left us as well. But we are gonna do one more sprint for an hour. So it's gonna be great. Oh, that's me. Almost done, 91%. Wonderful. Oh, I am also going to make some food in this sprint because I'm like actually hungry. I would usually, if I was at work right now, I would usually have eaten something by now. So I need to do that during this sprint. This last sprinty sprint as well. ML was productive again, and Ollie came home. Hello, Ollie. Wonderful. So, I am finishing this, but I am officially, it'll be in the vlog, but I am officially DNFing where the crawdads sing. I just don't care, to be honest. It's a book that I DNF'd. So, that's that. I will message my grandma, or I'll text my grandma tomorrow and find out if she wants the book back, but if she doesn't, then I'm going to put it in the free little library. Hello, Elise's lurking is totally fine. This is the last sprint that we're going to do. I had some technical difficulties at the beginning of this, so it made the sprints like way longer than I was anticipating, but yes. Hello, Ollie. But we are going to do one more 1 hour sprint. I'm so glad that you're home. And then the next time I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do sprints tomorrow. I don't know. I was going to try to do daytime sprints, but most of it is going to be dependent on if I can get to sleep tonight or not, because if I don't get to sleep, there's no way that I'm going to be able to do sprints tomorrow. But if I don't do sprints tomorrow, then I will be on sprints with Sarah on Sunday. And then I will have sprints this next weekend for the 24-hour sprints, and then I'm going to Reni's next Sunday. So that's gonna be so fun. And Ollie's sighting. It is so rare. They are working 2 jobs, 1 full-time and 1 part-time. That will definitely do it. Also, someone left a comment earlier about what these books are that are right here. These are cool. Priory of the Orange Tree and A Day of Fallen Night. So that's what these are. I finally got my hardcover copy of Priory of the Orange Tree, so I need to read these at some point. Well, I need to reread this. I've already read this one, and I need to read this one, but I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do it as a themed vlog. I saw someone the other day that did the 24-hour challenge, but they read both Priory books, so I'm trying to decide if I want to maybe do that, or if I want to just make it like a reading vlog, because I could just make it a reading vlog and call it a day where I just read the books and annotate as I read and all of that. I do have both of these as audiobooks through Audible because that's the only way you can get the audiobooks. So Let's see. Didn't read, but I cleaned the kitchen and updated my agenda for the rest of the month. Productive, very productive. Yes, I will be at Reni's for a whole week. I'm so excited. Reni and I have been friends online for 3 years, 4 years. Maybe 4 years, maybe 3. I would have to ask Reni because this is terrible, but I don't remember if Lincoln was already born when she and I met or if she was pregnant with Lincoln. Because if she was pregnant with Lincoln, then it's been 4 years because he just turned 4 today. So, well, technically yesterday, whatever. It's technically after midnight where I am, so you know what I mean. On the 13th, he turned 4. So I'd have to ask Reni for sure. But it's either been 3 or 4 years, but we've never actually met in person. So I'm going out to her house and we're gonna hang out for a whole week and it's gonna be so fun. I have the day off tomorrow and I'll be going to my sister's to spend the day with baby Enzo, so I probably won't be doing any sprints. Totally understandable, Nina. Prodigy picks up right where Legend left off and 30 pages in, and it made me go, what the fuck, awesome way, you will love it and probably lose your mind. I cannot wait. So I have Prodigy on my Kindle. I got it from the library, so I think that's what I'm going to be reading on the plane to Reni's house. The 24-hour sprints are next Friday and Saturday. They will start Friday at noon and Saturday at noon. So the 21st and the 21st and the 22nd. So they're in exactly 1 week, and that's when that is. Yes, 21st and 22nd. Woohoo! Yes, Elise's is actually a big reason that I read Legend last year to begin with. So, I have both copies. Wonderful. Yes, I had this. It's over there because I gave it to Mr. Reading Winiva, but I was gifted the Priory of the Orange Tree for my birthday from my birthday or Christmas. I don't remember, from Brittany. But then they finally came back out with the hardcover, and I was like, I have to have hardcover because the one that I had was a paperback. And she said that I could go ahead and either get rid of the paperback, which I was going to put it on Pango because she gave me permission to do that. But then I decided, why not just hand it down to someone in the house? So I gave it to Mr. Reading Winiva, so he has it. I also love the name Lincoln. Lincoln, for anyone who doesn't know, is the name of Reni's son. We love him in this house. Scrolled TikTok and been coughing this entire time, which is not comforting. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe tea? Do you like tea? I had a cocktail and a half at work on an empty stomach, so I feel a little crazy. I mean, Ollie. That will do it to you, you know? Wasn't for locos. Oh my god. Could you imagine? I want to read, but I don't know what I'm in the mood for. That's fair. To be honest, I wasn't even in the mood for Delilah Green. And then I was like, girl, you have to read this because I have 2.5 hours left at 2.5 times speed. And I was like, you need to finish this book, ma'am. Like, what are you doing? Like, you need to finish this book. Because I only have 7 days to finish this book and the other book for the vlog. Stolen Air for the vlog. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, you need to read. And so I was like, you know what? Forget it. I'll pick this up. Yeah, I'm 44% through this, like not quite halfway. And I'm honestly so glad that I picked this up. This is going to be 5 stars. Like, the ending would have to be ridiculous for it not to be 5 stars. And I'm anticipating a third act breakup. So having a third act breakup, I've decided that unless it's just a ridiculous third act breakup that I can't get over, I'm no longer going to be penalizing contemporary romance for third act breakups because a lot of the ones that I've read have them. So I just expect there to be one, you know? Yeah, I am also surprised that Chris is still up, but glad to have you. Fucked around and found out they're not for me. Right. I understand. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Allergies have me sleeping with a box of Kleenex. Yeah, it's not a vibe. You know what I mean? It's really just, that is not a vibe at all. I do like tea, but I think I inhaled water, so not sure what to do about that. Yeah, that's a dilemma. That's definitely a dilemma and not a vibe. You know what I mean? Okay, so we are gonna do one more sprinty sprint. I'm gonna do one more for an hour. So if you need to leave to go to bed, feel free. I'm only doing this one for an hour so that all my California people can make it to as close to 3 a.m. as possible, or to midnight as possible. So we're gonna do an hour sprinty sprint. And I'm going to see how much more of this book I can get done, because Audible is saying that I have 2 hours and 32 minutes. So I'm probably just going to stay up tonight and finish this book, so that I can do my vlog clip where I talk about how I DNF'd where the crawdads sing and how much I love Delilah Green. Doesn't care. And then I have to talk to Reni and find out where she is in starting Stolen Air, because we're technically buddy reading that. Again, if you missed it, the 5th roll for Star Hollowathon is up on my channel. It dropped at 8:30 p.m. I hope it's up there. If you don't see it, let me know. But it should be up. Yes, we hope everyone feels better. Good night, John. Your body will clear the water. Don't do anything to stop the coughing. It's your lungs fixing themselves. Yeah, that's probably true. If the sun is out this weekend, it's close to 90. I'm going to walk around half naked outside and catch a lot of sun. Vitamin D is amazing. It truly, truly is. Honestly, I'm packing shorts for Florida, so I'm praying that it's warm enough in Florida to wear shorts, because I need the vitamin C. Which also means I need to shave my legs. So great. But the 5th roll should be up on the channel. If it is not up on the channel, I need someone to let me know so that I can go upload it. But it should be up. The 5th roll, I'll just let you guys know what it is, because since I've already said it earlier. The 5th roll is to start a series. So I am going to be starting From Blood and Ash. I need to read this series. I was supposed to be doing the read along with Hannah and a whole bunch of other people. That failed, clearly. But I do want to pick this up, and I'm pretty sure that the audio is on Scribd. If it's not, I will just grab it off of Audible. It's not a big deal. But I love these covers, so I really need to read this so that I can move on to the other books. And Reni says that she thinks that I will absolutely love From Blood and Ash. So I have high hopes for this book, to be honest. But also, to answer a question that keeps being asked, I don't mind questions, but I want to make sure that it's answered again. For the prompts for Stars Hollowathon, if you have one book that will fit every prompt that we have, you can use that one book. You do not have to have individual books for each prompt. Absolutely not. Also, during this sprint, I'm putting up a poll about how you guys want me to do my TBR game next month. I have 2 different ways that I can do it. So I've not actually completed any Stars Hollowathon prompts at all. So I thought that it would be fun for next month if I did a vlog of me fulfilling all of the Stars Hollowathon prompts, which for that, I basically would film a May hopefuls TBR video, and then find in my May hopefuls how to plug in each of the different prompts into the books that I'm hoping to read, or I can just play the game the traditional way. So I will be putting up a poll for that. Go back to lurking. Always welcome, regardless. Snow? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yes, blood and ass, as ML calls it. I don't know. I didn't realize that this was spicy, I guess. I mean, I'm not above it. You know what I mean? I like to get smut in where I can get smut in. But I also heard that this is pretty dense, so I feel like I'm probably going to have to follow along with the physical book. We'll see. I always take my physical books So these are always counted as physical books on my Storygraph because I can't do an immersion read on Storygraph. And I always, if they're off my shelf, I always count them as a physical copy simply because I want to keep track of how many books I'm actually like reading down from my physical shelves. So that's fine. So mad about it. It was down near 80 degrees yesterday. Dang. Yeah, I'm over the winter, to be honest. Not be sunny or hot. I need to visit an island soon. Yeah, 87 today. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, honestly. The sun, listen, it is April. Like, it is almost May. Like, here it's pretty mild right now. Like, it fluctuates between being cold and being warm. But our summers here are very mild. Like, last year was very mild. I wore like jeans a lot last summer because I'm so used to like Florida heat that Indiana heat is not the same. I honestly have heard it is more built in that book, less smut, but I just think it is funny and apparently think I am funny too. Listen, Emma, I also think that you're funny. But yeah, Reni did say that this is pretty dense. The first book is, and it is like damn near 500 pages. But I think it's gonna be great. I think I'm gonna love it, honestly. I'm really excited for it, so pray for me. You know what I mean? Can I decide if I'm jealous or not? Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and I'll turn on my last sprint banner. Last sprint. All right. We will go ahead and we're going to do one more sprint for an hour. So I will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello. All right, that was our last sprint. I only have an hour and a half left of this book, so I'm probably gonna finish it tonight. I'm on page 244, and I'm on chapter 21. There are 33 chapters, I think, in here. Yeah, 33 chapters. And I don't know, because Astrid is supposed to have a book that comes after this one. I don't know if I'm going to read that one, because we'll see. I don't know if I care about Astrid that much. But yeah, that's where we're at. So, to do a few housekeeping things, also Zoe did join us during that sprint, but to do a few housekeeping things before I jump off of here and go like take a shower and all that fun stuff that I need to do. 24-hour sprints are next weekend on the 21st and the 22nd. They will start Friday the 21st at noon, and they will end noon Eastern, and they will end Saturday 22nd at noon Eastern. Also, if anyone would like to participate in Ari's birthday book party, her birthday is on May 15th, and I'm just having people send her books this year. She doesn't really play with toys very often, so I am getting her some stuff to play with like outside, but I am not getting her any like toys for her room. So if you want to participate in that, her wish list, I am working on it still, so give me like a few more days to really get stuff in there. But her wish list is always linked in my Instagram thing, my Instagram bio. So productive and now climbed in bed. Ollie was productive too. She wrote her required nightly notes of how dinner service went, since she's a big fancy chef now. I mean that for real. Ollie runs an entire kitchen now. Wonderful. I love the productivity. Other than that, let me think. There is a singing video on my other channel if you want to go watch that. It's just singing with Neva, so it's the same brand, you know what I'm saying? Just with singing instead of reading. If you want to go watch that, that is up. And yeah. Also, I realized that my dang video was private. Like I uploaded it, but it was private. So the 5th roll is up now on whatever this is on my channel. I apologize for that. I did this with a couple other ones, but I caught it before with the other ones because people were like, hey girl, well, Brittany really was like, hey girl, it's not up. But if you need to know what the roll is, hopefully we can see the 5th roll is start a series. So it is up on my channel now. But I guess it like uploaded, but it uploaded in private and not like on private and not on like public. So that's my life. You're welcome. But it is up now. Did you say you're going to be on Sarah's sprints? I'm going to be on Sarah's sprints. Sarah, I'm trying to think. Sarah T, is that her thing? I'll be on Sarah's sprints on Sunday. I'll be on Sarah's sprints this Sunday. So like in a couple of days. She's having sprints. I don't know who all is going to be there. I think me and Leandra. But those are on Sunday. Let me see if she has it scheduled. Sarah Y, not Sarah T. Sorry. Let me see if she has it scheduled. Let me see. 16th. Yeah. So they'll be the 16th. I have the link right here. This should be the link. So Sarah Y. I will be on Sarah Y's channel on Sunday at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern. So I don't know what that is for everybody else. I think she's in California or Arizona, something like that. So yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern, and I will be on for as long as I can be before I have to go to work. So I don't know how long she's going to be on, but I will be on either the whole time or for as long as I can be until I go to work. So that is on Sunday. And then I think that's it. I have a April journal, reading journal video that's going. It should go up tomorrow afternoon, like around between 10 and noon. That will be up tomorrow. It's very long because I had to do like a screen recording. So it's a screen recording with me talking over the top of it. So there wasn't really anything I could do editing wise. So it's very long. It's like an hour, I think. So if you want to watch that, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to watch it, totally fine as well. But if you do watch it, I do need feedback on like what you guys would want to see if I was to do another journaling video. I only did it because people have been asking for digital journaling videos, so I thought I would just do a reading journal one. I could do like how I set up my my weekly journal or my weekly planner as well if you want. I posted my planner spread from this week. That's on my Facebook page, on my Instagram page. It's like a purple theme. So if you want to look at that, I don't really know what kind of planner content to put on this channel. I do technically have a planner channel, but it's been dead for forever. So I could start like posting to that channel again. I think it has like 35 subscribers still, which is amazing to me because I haven't posted on that channel in over a year. But I could start posting on that channel if you guys want to follow that one. And then I could post like regular planner content on that. And then my reading journal on the reading channel. I don't really know what to do with the planner stuff. I sure do run the kitchen at night. I'm so proud of you. Present at those friends, I believe, because they're at 8 p.m. for me. Wonderful. Yeah, so it's going to be, that journaling video is going to be like an hour long. Again, I have to make a thumbnail for it, but again, like there really was not anything I could do as far as like making it shorter because it was just, yeah. I think I figured out though how to film downward. So like to have my iPad up and then have my phone like over my iPad. So I may do that next time. Now that I've figured out that you can use the Apple Watch with your phone and you can mirror your camera on your Apple Watch. So I'll be able to actually see like what you're seeing, if that makes sense. So I may try that if planner videos is something that you guys even want to see, because if it's not something you want to see, then I'm not going to do it. I always set up my planners at the end of each new month as far as like my reading journal and stuff. So like they're always going to be set up on my end because otherwise I can't do wrap ups. So yeah. Also, my wrap up for April is not going to be until like the first week of May. I need to decide what day I want to actually do my wrap up, but I'm going to have to probably do it. I'm going to have to do it after I get back from Reni's because I can't take all of the books that I read with me. So it will be done after I get back from Reni's. I haven't read a ton of books this month. Like I've read a lot, but like not finished books, if that makes sense. I'm actually about to look to see even how many I've read this month because it's not really, 4. Like this has been a really low month for me. So I've only really read 4 books this entire month. So far anyway, and we're about halfway through the month at this point. So this may be a very short wrap up this month just because I start books, or a hang up for me is that I've been reading a lot of books I've been reading more than one book at a time, and I shouldn't have done that. Like, which is why I'm like, oh, I'm gonna finish Delilah Green, then I'm gonna pick up Stolen Air or whatever. Like, I need to stick to having like one audiobook, one Kindle book, and not overwhelm myself like I have, because right now I'm reading like 4 books that are Kindle, I think. So I have one audiobook. Oh, this is DNF'd, so we're gonna DNF that. So I have one audiobook and then 2 Kindle books. So I just feel like I need to slow down. But this month has not been a great month. That doesn't mean that I won't like just read a ton at the end of the month. That's happened to me before. But that's really all that I have, y'all. I'm gonna go, and so I can take a shower and do the things that I need to do before Ari gets up for the school day, because she does have school in the morning. So I don't know if I'm doing sprints tomorrow or not. I was going to try to do some daytime ones. But it's really going to depend on how well I sleep after I get off of here tonight. So I haven't scheduled any. But if you see them pop up, then I'll be here. If not, then I've decided not to. I do want to start doing Friday daytime sprints. I just need to plan them out well, I think, which means that Thursday night sprints might get pushed back to like 7 or 8 o'clock instead of 8:30. I might start doing them at like 7. So we can still do 3 sprints, but I'm like going to bed early enough to get up and do them at noon, because the Friday ones will be a little more like sticking to the timer type sprints. Yes, me too, Zoe. But yeah, if I do Friday daytime sprints, they will be more like sticking to the timer type sprints. Because I'm probably gonna have Brittany do them with me a lot, and like other people too. But Brittany and I both have kids that are here after for me after 3, and for her all day. So we have to kind of stick to a good thing. So when I say more intense, I mean similar to how Brittany does her 8-hour sprints, where the timer goes off and then we immediately go into the next sprint like that. So all right, I'm going to jump off of here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I will make sure that Brooklyn and Leandra are tagged down below. So if you are not subscribed to them, please go subscribe. Once we jump off here, I'll make sure that they are in the description box. And thanks for hanging out with me. I will see y'all over on Sarah's channel on Sunday. Otherwise, I will see y'all for the 24-hour sprints next Friday. Love you all, and good night. Bye.